It was again spin to win in the second ODI at Mirpur. After a scratchy start, Rishad Hussain's batting blitz took the home team past 200. The fairy tale continued for the new poster boy of Bangladesh cricket. But a gallant batting display from Shai and Justin Greaves kept the West Indies in the game. Then came the drama.
Here he goes, and he's knocked him over. Would you believe it? 2 for the super over, and it's gone up in the air. Nurul Hassan getting underneath it. Oh, he takes it, and no, drops it. So there is super over. Would you believe it? He goes onside. Has he found the fielder? Yes, he has. It's a wicket. It's an outside edge. It's straight to the fielder. And it's only a single. What a match.
After the heart-stopping action, the stage is now set for the decider. Very good afternoon, and it's the decider. We're back at the Sherebangla National Stadium for this third and final one-day international between the West Indies and Bangladesh in the Dutch Bangla Bank third ODI. Powered by Rocket, co-sponsor next.
Hello and welcome. It's the third and the final one-day international between Bangladesh and West Indies. Series level, whoever wins today wins the series. I've got the captain, Mehdi Hasan Miraj, Shai and the match referee, Dean Koska. Mehdi will spin the coin.
Heads.
Mehdi Hasan Miraj, you've won the toss. What have you decided?
Well, like to bat first.
Right, and the reason?
I think it's the fresh wicket, and we are playing the same wicket, the first ODI, you know. And I think more difficult to bat in the second innings because ball might be turning and keeping low.
Yeah, what a match! The last one, super over. You scored more than 200 in about 13. What's the total in your mind? What kind of total is a winning total on this surface?
Yeah, I think 230 to 240 is very good score in this wicket, and I hope the boys very excited. And yes, the last match was excellent. Yes, that was our new experience. We never played before, I think so. And yes, this is the match, and we have to play positive, and we have to play getting for the runs.
Right, and any changes for you?
No changes, the same team.
Thank you. All the best.
Thank you.
Shai, brilliant win. Congratulations for the last one-day international. Yourself stood out as a batter. Did you do anything different while batting in the middle?
Not really, to be fair. It's just trying to stick to my processes, everything that I put into practice, try to put into the game. But yeah, it's one of those games you got to find a way to win, because we were 1-0 down this series, and I just put everything out there for the team. Yeah,
when you speak about 1-0 down and you're squaring the series, it's been a very long time since West Indies won a series in Bangladesh against Bangladesh. Great opportunity for you and your team to turn the tables around.
Yeah, we've been hearing quite a lot of those stats in the recent past. But yeah, it's a great opportunity for us. You know, we haven't come here and had much success recently, so it's great for us to be in this position. We got one more game to push as hard as we can and put everything out there for West Indies.
Right, and any changes for you?
No, same thing.
Right, all the best.
Thank you.
Right. Yet the news from the middle is that Bangladesh has won the toss and they will bat first.
which has been the usual decision. And as you heard from the captain, there are no changes in the Bangladesh side. They'll be depending on Saif Hassan in particular to get them off to a good start. And also from Shamta, without putting in a few runs, the youngster Mahidul debuted recently, will come into play. But the man of the moment and what every Bangladeshi will be looking forward to will be Rishad Hussain. Can he replicate his performances in the previous two games? Pleasure to have Samuel Badru alongside. Good morning, good afternoon to you.
Hello, Shamim. Hello, everyone. The West Indies, they take that customary photograph before the final match here. What a golden opportunity it is for these men to register an ODI series win against Bangladesh in Bangladesh for the first time since 2011. Unchanged from that last game, and Alec Athanaze with the most economical spell by an overseas bowler in Mirpur. Shehab continues his impressive run in one-day international cricket. Can these guys, can this 11 produce another magical performance to win an overseas series against Bangladesh?
Well, the pitch has played its role in the decisions of the game and has kept interest alive. The last track they played on 92 overs of spin, which was a world record. What is this pitch going to dish out? It was Farvez Maroof who took a good look at it, and these are his impressions.
Overcast conditions welcomes us for the series decider. It's going to be a massive game. Though it's overcast, it's slightly muggy as well. So it's interesting to see how the weather will be. We're on the same pitch which was used for the first ODI. The previous pitch was the one adjoining, but this pitch had more turn in the first ODI. Degree of turn, first and second comparing it, this had 4.9, whereas the second ODI pitch had 3.9. So visually, I think it's the same. And also it's going to be play the same against the spinners for the batters. So one batsman to speak about is Shehab. He's the man who stood out from all the batters from both the sides. Main reason, he was quite solid. He got to the pitch of the ball and made sure he manipulated the spinners playing with the turn. And the other factor to talk about Shehab's batting is that he uses the depth of the crease for his advantage beautifully. So I think it's not only about scoring fours and sixes in this kind of condition. It's about milking those singles and running the second one hard as well. So making sure the fielders are run ragged. Overall conditions will be tough. Bangladesh, rightly so, winning the toss, batting first. Miraj said 240 is what they're hoping for. I think even a 220, 210 will be a good score. And normally we say that in the cricketing saying that the batters win you games and bowlers win you tournaments. I think it's the other way around in this side of a pitch. I think the batters got to win the series and tournaments.
Well, the weekend almost upon us. The crowd have started to filter in, and hopefully by the time we get started and later in the day, we'll have a bigger crowd. Now, a short while earlier, Mazharuddin Omi caught up with the spin coach of Bangladesh.
I've got Bangladesh spin coach and former Pakistan legend Mushtaq Ahmed alongside me. Mushtaq, what's your thought on the surface first of all, and what was your message prior to the start of the series?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. As a coach, as a team, we have to adapt with the condition, whatever the condition front of us. So I think it'll be for both team, that pitch. Are you talking about the condition and pitch? Yeah. I think we have to play good cricket, and guys are playing better cricket. I think 230, 240 is a par score on that pitch. So you got to actually, according to the condition and pitches, you got to actually adapt your game. That's the strength of any team now.
We have seen Rishad Hussain bowling really well in this series, and as a leg spinner, he has improved a lot. He has worked with you, we know that. Tell us, what are the areas you have worked with him?
I think repeatability of his action. Action has to be, as a leg spinner, your action has to be very repeat. Your biomechanics is very good, and his confidence level, because you know, temperament and confidence is a key for leg spinner. So he's working on. I've been working with him for 1 year. Credit goes to him. He's been working very hard, and alignment, you know, using a crease, reading a pitch, pace, all those little things, which is a very important for a spinner. You know, like. What pace you have to bowl on which pitch basically. So I think pitches, conditions, batsman and actions, all those things, if he has that mindset and develop those things skill-wise, I think he can challenge any team, any batsman now.
We have seen he's developed his googly as well recently. Tell us more about that.
I think also as a leg spinner, when we start, he was having a lack of confidence of his googly. So now because there is a theory of bowling a wrong one. So your action is, as I said, your technique is a very, very important as a batsman or as a leg spinner. So I think me being a leg spinner, I know that if you bowl good overs and consistently landing on good areas, you can challenge any batsman. Having said that, because he has to improve his wrong one to create a lots of doubt on a batsman's mind, how to get them out. So I think that's very important for him to have bowled a wrong one, and hopefully after wrong one he has to learn the flipper also, yes. Slider also, so he's developing that ball also. So sooner or later you can see that ball also. But your question is right. I think being a leg spinner, you got to create a doubt in batsman's mind. You can spin it both way and you can beat the bat, both sides of the bat.
Thank you very much and all the best.
Thank you.
Very important thoughts from Mushtaq Ahmed. Well, the crowd waiting patiently for the game to start and hopefully for Bangladesh to get off to a good start. Well, Mazzuddin has been quite busy. A short while earlier, he caught up with one of the think tank of the West Indies.
I've got former West Indies captain and head coach Darren Sammy alongside me. Sammy, you have been here quite a few times. Tell us what's different this time around.
I think we've never seen wickets like this, but what I know, Bangladesh has always been difficult to beat at home. The last time we did it was in 2011, and to see the conditions that we've been faced with and still in a position to win a series today, I'm really proud, and I'm looking forward to today.
Yeah, I was about to ask this. You must be proud with your boys, the way they performed in the second match, especially the super over where they held their nerves.
Yes, we have. Akil came straight off the plane. Seeing the conditions, we knew we needed extra spin, and for them to put up their hand and bowl all 50 overs of spin and restricted Bangladesh to a total that we were able to chase. We did kind of mess it up in the last over where we only needed 5. But like I said to them, it doesn't matter how we win, ugly, pretty. The task last game was to win a cricket match, and we did that, hence creating another opportunity for us today in another challenging condition to see how we could come out victorious.
As a coach, what's your philosophy? You've been a champion player, but now as a coach, where do you want to see yourself?
Yeah, for me, it's just about having an impact. We all know the state our cricket is in. This ODI team, looking for automatic qualifications. We know how important this series is. South Africa 2027, that's where my mind at, preparing this team to do that and finding the right set of players for the conditions to help us do that. I've been a player. West Indies cricket gave me everything I have in my life right now. When I was a player, now as a coach, is me just trying to impact and improve the game in that region. And hopefully the players that we give the opportunity could help us do that. And obviously when players perform, I get to keep my job.
Yeah, pleasure having you. All the best.
Thank you.
Nice to see Darren Sammy smile. And here come the Bangladesh batters with Shorturl, Saif Hassan, and the West Indian players coming out on a sort of hazy day here at the Share-e-Bangla Stadium, and hoping that they can get make early inroads in the batting unit and assert their authority. All to look forward in this final decider in the Dutch Bangla Bank ODI series. As you heard from Fawaz Maroof, it's the same track that was used for the first ODI that they're playing on again, which had the more sharper turn in terms of degree of angle of the turn. So lots of spin, Samuel?
Yeah, quite expectedly, we saw history being created in the second ODI. 50 overs of spin from the West Indies, no specialist fast bowler, 3 left unorthodox bowlers, so it's going to be a heavy diet of spin for these guys. Saif Hassan has struggled in the 2 previous matches. Scored 3 and then 6, so he'll be hoping for better returns in this one. They need to give themselves a good platform. We heard Captain Mehdi Hassan Miraz mention 230, 240. For them to get that, they need these two. Sumya Saka has a good record against the West Indies. Good innings last time out, so We're looking to replicate that, but it's a historic match. It's the 50th ODI match between these two nations, and it's slightly in the favor of the West Indies. 50th one about to begin.
Let's play with Dutch Bangla Bank. And immediately he's fallen into a decent line. He's been a revelation coming in very late into the team, arriving at 4 o'clock in the morning in his hotel just prior to start of play, a few hours before start of play for the second ODI, and then showing his prowess. Really did a great job for his team. Akil Hussain. Oh, second ball, look at that turn.
Yeah, Ripper, he did get him dismissed in game 2, caught in slip. And I really like the field set from 𝗂𝗄. This time there's a silly mid-on. So there's an additional fielder close to the bat in a catching position. So he'll be a little bit tentative to go on the front foot.
Gives him some work, and he's lashed onto that. Well, he's not going to die wandering, is he? He's in the slot, and he's tonked it away for an excess pay for.
Well, there isn't anything tentative about that shot. It was full, maybe a little bit too full. And credit to the batter. He's been struggling in this series so far. First over, but a half volley is a half volley. You want to cash in when you get these loose deliveries again. Runs will be the currency, a premium currency in these conditions. Confident start.
Absolutely, and immediately 𝗂𝗄 goes across to his bowler with a few words of advice. The fielder at mid-off, almost now the edge of that circle and going even further back. Now he's being cheeky, he's being innovative, and he's paddled that away, and that's also gone for 2 back-to-back Nexus Pay 4s.
Yeah, good batting when it comes off. Previous delivery hit straight back down the ground. This time he sees the line outside off stump. So calculated in terms of the risk and well played. Maybe he could have looked at the ball a little bit longer, but gets the result he was after. Another change in field. Fine leg in position now. So acreage of room in that mid-wicket region.
Just the square leg fielder now pushed a little forward of square at deep. Oh, another beautiful delivery. That little drift in, the turn and the bounce beat him hollow.
Yeah, that's the length, isn't it? That's the length that he wants to consistently target. A couple times he was too full, but just look at the turn. This is the first over, folks. New ball. A sign of things to come.
It's easier for him to negotiate. That smothers the spin. It's 8-run first over.
To start. Is it close to you? One leg.
Both teams opting to go with the set they played in the second ODI. Understandably, it was a tight match, went to the super over, even that was pretty close. So decided the nature of the wicket and the track being the same as the first ODI to carry on with what they felt was comfortable for both the teams. No changes, this so understandably. Now, Roston Chase, 6-6 match, 41 wicket, best of 3 for 30. Very decent economy, 4.88. Can he get the ball to grip? He's got a slip and a forward short leg. Oh, that went through. There was armor.
Yeah, quick through there, sliding on. So no turn of the first delivery. And that's the difficulty on a surface like this. Some will turn and some will slide on.
Tentative just managed to, maybe at the last moment, put some bat on that. Looks a little edgy. 𝗂𝗂 with the first ball. He got beaten the first ball. Rather tentative on the second one. And the turn comes on the third delivery. Well, the two umpires today officiating. Masud Rahman Mukul from Bangladesh. On-field umpire standing in his 27th ODI match and is partnered by Jayaraman Madan Gopal from India, as he puts a dead bat to that one.
Different types of second ODI from him. Usually likes to go after the bowling quite early, capitalize on the power play and the field restrictions. But he understood the template that was needed then. Can he replicate that temperament this time around in search of 230, 240 perhaps?
That's another good delivery to finish the over, which is a maiden. After 2, 8 without loss. Well, the two teams languishing at the bottom of that ICC team rankings. 80 for the West Indies, 74 for Bangladesh. And once again, we see Akhil Hussain really make the batter wonder what the ball is going to do.
Yeah, and the forward short leg is on the other side now, so it's a silly mid-off. But just look at that turn and bounce. There's a slip too. Good pace from Akhil Hussain.
And it's a rocket 6.
Yeah, wonderful decision. You can hit in with the turn. Just caressed it, timed it all the way for 6. A wonderful strike. There is a long off in position who's a little bit wide, but that was comfortably over extra cover. Brilliant batting.
And that got maybe a little upper part of the bat. He's annoyed with himself. Didn't quite control that shot. Didn't quite angle the bat down. Just little things that he'll have to look out for. Can't afford to get carried away. Hit 2 4s and 1 6. Once again, beauty.
You just have a look at what Akhil Hussain did in the first over. Good length. Had him playing defensively, but got a little too full, struck down the ground, and then he made the adjustment, but he was equal to the task. Can he bowl those deliveries consistently enough on that good length? And in that second ODI, he had him dismissed, caught and slip. Justin Greaves with the catch, so this will be fresh on his mind, both the bowler and the batter. That type of dismissal in these conditions on the cards again, given what we've seen so far.
And he follows it. Turns out to be a good over after that 6 hit earlier. 14 without loss after 3. Two very contrasting approaches to the start of the innings from the two batters. 𝗂𝗺𝗃𝗂 content to just get behind the line of the ball, waiting for the loose ball to come along. Saif Hassan prepared to take on the bowlers, even if the ball is, though the ball is turning square. Oh no, edge. Very lucky, didn't know very much about that. The ball's going to find the boundary. And it's a nexus play for fortuitous one for 𝗂𝗺𝗃𝗂.
Yeah, and Ruston Chase is indicating that the slip field is a little bit too wide. The ball shouldn't be passing between the wicketkeeper and slip. If anything, it has to go to his left, not to his right. And bisects them beautifully.
Nice, buddy.
And the first run of Ruston Chase. Prior to that, all 14 runs scored of Akil Hussain. So some disappointment there. Makes the adjustment now. Graves much finer than he was previously. Better positioned.
Problem is the horse is bolted, and you're always wise after the event, aren't you? But I think, you know, really, it's a good thing. I mean, you take lessons from the little mistakes you make on the field, make sure that it does not happen again. Tentative with this little push.
Now just look at how wide he is there. Had no chance. I know he's right-handed, and so his favored side, but too wide then.
Still, I just feel that 𝗂𝗺𝗃𝗂 is not very comfortable in getting the ball on the part of the bat. He wants to hit it. They managed to induce an edge. He's got an inside part of the bat. Yeah, that's better. He allowed the ball to come on to him on that occasion.
He has to trust his defense. I mentioned that he did a good job in the second ODI. They know that if they bat all of the overs, they can get to that aforementioned 230, 240. They just need to get a good platform. 33 for 2 in the power play in game 1, and then 40 for 1 in the power play in game 2. A much better start now after 421 without loss.
Gil, them two or that one? Somebody got to do it. Somebody got to do it.
We had a thriller the last time these two locked horns in the second ODI. 213, both sides could have gone either way. The match was ebbing and flowing. The pendulum was swinging one way and then the other, and eventually the super over, which also was a very tight one. West Indies winning in the super over and making it 1-all.
Just looking at this field that Akil Hussain has, I don't particularly like it because there's no one at short mid-wicket and he's bowling to the left-hand. It becomes too easy for Shumosaka just to knock it there and get off strike. Maybe take someone up from the offside and reinforce that area.
Well, he's got a... I think the bowler may have had a say in the placement of the field there, just the angle that he's coming on. Maybe in the last game it tried to hit out in that area. 𝗂𝗺𝗃𝗂 might be something they've worked on, thought about and planned. If he tosses it wide outside the line of the off stump, those two fielders are not going to be really brought into play.
And this is how he was dismissed in that game after spending a lot of time out in the middle. 89 deliveries, just felt that he needed to go. Looking to bring up his half-century in style, but ended up holding out in the deep.
Saif Hassan just gets the inside part, ambles across for a single. Got to be sensible in his approach, Saif Hassan. He's got that momentum created. He's given some headaches to the bowlers early on. He's got to tell himself this is a long white ball format game. You've got ample time to build up your innings.
If you look at the left of screen there, he has 5 fielders on the leg side, so he can't afford to have another one. So how can he plug that gap at short mid-wicket where there's a likely single and at the same time maintain protection and that silly mid-on? Yeah, that for me is a little bit too easy. You want someone in that short mid-wicket region to cut off that single. Maybe take the fine leg out and bring your deep backward square further behind. That's an option. So you get that protection there and you still have the silly mid-on and protection deep. Just something for him to consider. Now there are 2 slips in position, one with the helmet.
Oh, sweeps that. But the lone man in the deep at mid-wicket manages to go across and ensure that it doesn't go over the boundary, but a couple of runs nevertheless.
Yeah, control. Look at the way he deliberately brought his bat from high to low and good running between the wickets as well. That little bit of a tumble allowed them to come back for 2. And they're just making an adjustment, bringing him further in front, Akeal Hosein.
Well, with this approach and the manner in which is garnering the runs, I wonder how long they're going to persist with the slip and a gully. And of course, it's the left-right combination, which adds to the headache of Shai Hope and the bowler in changing the angles, changing the field, making sure they're in the right positions. And the batter, Shomo Shokar, is going to have a good look at where they are.
Yeah, Shai Hope is now making the aforementioned change. He's taken out the 45, the guy at short fine leg, and he's putting him at short mid-wicket. This is a much better field. Don't give him that easy single there. Bowl more deliveries at him. Let him think about the big shot. If he wants to paddle, that's fine. That's a risk because there's a leg slip in position now.
Oh, just in the air. Nobody around in that area. Ends an 8-run 5th over, 29 without loss. Well, the 3rd and final ODI on now. So some of these players will be going on to play in the T20 series in Chattogram. And I think there'll be quite a high percentage of them. Last Samuel Badri in a moment, and who to expect. They've got the squad for that. Chase continues. Just came down quickly on that, chopped it, finds the fielder.
Yeah, they'll have some reinforcement, the T20 squad, some changes. Rahman Powell will come in, he will add a lot of power through the middle. Continues to get bounced and turn quite a lot off it from Ruston Chase. Malik Atenez remains, Zaki Mogis is also there. Jason Holder will also bolster that T20 squad. Ramon Simmons, who has been brought in reverse, wonderfully played. Excellent execution, and all the way for a rocket 6, the 2nd of the innings.
Wow, what a strike from Shomo Shokar. He's into position. Look at him, how he gets into position before the ball is leaving the fingers of the bowler at point of release, into position, balanced, even with the reverse. Gets that sweet part of the bat and a lovely sound. Takes it away for the maximum. Excellent shot. Bowlers under pressure. Bangladesh by far the best opening partnership in this three-match series. They want to add more runs to it. Got the big runs. Now's the time to milk the runs. Thinking of a second, calling for it. Before the tumble and the recovery takes place, they make it.
Yeah, good batting, intelligent batting. Got a 6 previously, saw the gap, and just waited that shot well enough to get 2. So far, so good. But it's only the 6th over. They need to do this for a long period of time. And that's where the challenge is. Can you concentrate for long enough?
Catch it now.
Well, again, inducing the edge. Catch it is the call. Just wide of the slip fielder. It's not going to be easy. There will be some big shots. There will be some shots that raise the hopes of the Bangladeshi batters. But you've got to be really on your toes and really focused. The ball is still doing a bit and will keep on doing it. That is the completion of the 6th over. It's 38 without loss.
Nice one.
Well, that's the squad for the ODI series, but we're talking about the squad for the T20 internationals in Chattogram. We understand that Liton Kumar Das is expected to skip out the team as back recovering from a side strain. He's been out of the games in the Middle East during the Asia Cup and also the series, tri-series. So it'll be a welcome return for Liton Das. They haven't officially announced the squad yet. Might be a couple of changes too.
No run. Busy in there.
And after the start that they've gotten, Shai has dispensed with any catching fielder close. So the previous leg gully has gone to regulation fine leg. So there's no pressure in front of the bat or even in slip for the left-handed Shumosaka.
I swept that, didn't get the meaty part of the bat, maybe thick inside part, and that short fine fielder there just for that kind of shot. It's going to be a question of, well, there you are, the miss Liton, and they'll be happy when he returns for the T20 series. Width of gets a lot of it. That's a brilliant shot. Spectacular stuff. You give him an opportunity, he's not going to miss out. That is an excess pay for again.
And this is what you need to do when you get these types of deliveries. Again, too full from Akhil Hussain. He's been quite errant today, quite unlike him. 26 he's already conceded in only 3.5 overs on a pitch where you think that spin would be difficult to score off. So not the type of start that he nor the West Indies wanted. They've raced along to 42.
Comes back with a better delivery, just pulling back the length a little bit, just making you use the depth of the crease. But when you get a 4 early on the 3rd ball, it gives that luxury to the batter to just be sensible about his approach, show some resilience. So just pay heed to the merit of the ball. Just like that. And also, when the angle is there for you, just to tuck it away and take a single.
Yeah, and it's so important, Shamim, that when you're set, that you make sure that you're there for as long as possible. We've seen where wickets fall in clusters. So if you're set as these two are now, you want to make sure that you capitalize. It's a series decider. We mentioned the points that on offer as well for direct qualification. So a lot riding on this. They've done a lot of the hard work now, but it's only just started.
Short extra cover in for the last ball of this over. And he smothers the spin. End of 7 overs. It's 43 without loss.
Yeah, it's a good start, one of the better ones, because we've seen in the last couple of one-day international at this venue, batters have struggled, but they've got some big overs, some good batting. The good change of mindset also, one should say, because when you see a surface like this where there's a lot of turn, bounce, then you need to change your plans, you need to change your technique. Exactly what they've done. It's not just about staying patient. It's also about putting the bad balls away. Once again, short and wide, and it puts it away. So they've been patient to just wait for the bad deliveries, and they've picked up runs. Very good shot. A very good afternoon to Parvez Maroof.
After everyone. Yeah, anything short and wide in this surface just sits up beautifully for the batter to put it away. Just what the doctor ordered as far as Bangladesh is concerned. A start like this, nicely left, just outside the yaw stump. It's all about backing yourself. I think certain players will play differently. So Sarkar is far different to what Saif Hassan's mentality is. But whatever it works, you've got to bring out during the ongoing series. This is an excellent hit again. Not for the first time, and it won't be for the last. This is the second six of a reverse sweep by Soumya Sarkar and brings up the 50 as well.
Yeah, it's the rocket 6. That is a lovely piece of timing. He also hit 1-6 in the last one-day international in the same fashion. And he has repeated it twice already in this innings. And the 50 on the board. What a shot. Top shot from Soumya Sarkar.
Playing with the turn. Yes, there was some risk involved. But in this sort of a surface, sometimes you take the risk and you just hope everything goes your way. And so far, Bangladesh have been excellent. Change the field, 𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗃 comes in. And exactly where the ball went in the last 6. It's been protected by Shai.
Shouts of catch it just to the left. Would have been a stunner. Just got a little bit crammed up. And that's why he couldn't hit it away from that fielder at short mid-wicket.
Alik Athanase bowled excellently well in the last game. Almost got the left hand to it. That was a half a chance in my opinion. But certainly in this kind of a game, a series decider, those have to stick. Roston Chase, yeah, he knows it how big a wicket would have been of Soumya Sarkar.
Down the wicket. And he's got long levers to go all the way for a rocket 6. Lovely way to finish the over. 17 in that over. Bangladesh 60 without loss. What a partnership this is turning out to be for Bangladesh. 44 runs in boundaries alone in this partnership of 60. 5 fours and 4 sixes. That's the last one.
Got to the pitch of the ball, mid on, mid off in the circle, no risk involved. Excellent hit by Saif Hassan. Going with the turn, lovely head position. Exactly how you play against spinners in the power play. 𝗂𝗶𝗃 into the attack. Bowled excellently well in the first game. 19 for 1 in his quota. Slightly expensive in the last one. Turnovers, no majors, 43 for no loss.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Bangladesh have changed the combination if you're talking about opening the batting. But Shorturl was impressive in the last one and has also been very impressive. Some lovely shots, just waiting for the right one. Shot selections is good. You've got to say that because it has come from the middle part of the bat. And also the fact that it has taken them 14 innings for the pair, the opening pair, to put up a 50-run partnership. So that's excellent. Last time Shorturl was involved in the opening partnership of 50 or above. That was against Afghanistan in Sharjah, year 2024. Well, the reverse once again, and this time it's the right-hander. So it has been fruitful whenever they have opted to play the reverse. Rocket 4.
Well-timed, well-placed by Saif Hassan. Most importantly, when you're playing a reverse sweep, the head position is very important. Watching the ball till the last moment and making sure that Saif Hassan played all along the ground. This is excellent innovation. That's close. That is close. That is close and given. And straight away, Saif Hassan goes upstairs. That looked mighty close to me.
Director, third umpire, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. It's fair liveries go to front when available. Thank you. Appears to have missed the back. We have 𝗿𝗃 just to confirm. No problem.
Here it is.
Thank you. Just go back one frame. Just please go one forward. Okay, we've got ball side barrel for the spike. I'll go back to Mudden on field. Mudden, I'm going to recommend you change your decision to not out. You're on screen signal.
Straight away, Saif Hassan went upstairs, knowing exactly that he had a bit of a touch on the bat. It's a wonderful partnership.
Yeah, without the inside edge, that looks much straight. And straight away, as you correctly said, Arthur, the batter knew it and straight away ran upstairs.
Oh, yes.
65 without loss. You had spinners in operation and yet to take a wicket, and also the fact that will be disappointing for West Indies that they've leaked away runs. 6 fours and 4 sixes already inside the 9 overs. It is turning out to be a very good partnership. And now it's also important for both the batters in the middle, since they're the one who've scored the runs. Doesn't really mean the others who will come next will be at ease the way they have batted so far. You know, that's the replay. Straight away he went upstairs knowing that there was an inside edge.
The change was needed for the West Indies, and I think this is a smart move by 𝗂𝗄, bringing in Justin Graves. Batted well in the last game, did not bowl in the last game. Bowled decently well, bit of reverse swing with the older ball. Justin Graves is good all-rounder in the making. His job will be quite simple. Bowl wicket to wicket down the leg side. 𝗂𝗄 was interested, but playing only the solitary fast bowlers, this is the risk you take. In case if the batters get off to a good start, then you got to give him an all-round, and you don't have an out-and-out fast bowler. So if Bangladesh are smart, the start what they have got already, Mehdi Hasan Miraj with the chat with you, after a set 240 is what he's looking for. 230, 240. I think one of these batters got to go and get a big one now.
Again, beautiful pull shot. Yeah, it's a nexus pay 4, but as a batter, you don't need to be greedy in terms of looking to score runs at a good pace. Yes, if it's there, fine. If it's not there, block it. You still have to have a really good defense, and that has been the standout from both the batters. Lovely shot.
Poor delivery, fine leg in the circle. You're asking for trouble when you're bowling round the wicket with the angle going down the leg side. And Soumya Sarkar today has been striking the ball exceptionally well, and that was a gift. Put away easily.
Yeah, he's raced over to 40 of just 35 deliveries. A strike rate of 111, and the non-striker Saif Hassan has a strike rate of even better, 133.
What these two batters are doing, they're just taking the pitch equation out of the way. Lots of doubt, lots of things is spoken out the pitch. Saif and Soumya Sarkar has gone out with a clear plan. That's to play some shots, but played clean. Down the leg side again. With the angle, Justin Graves bowling. If he drifts down the leg side with the fine leg in the circle, he's asking for trouble. Second time in the over, a boundary at the same location.
You know, it's a nexus pay for a lovely flick of the wrist there. They've batted beautifully. It just gives you an indication that they're playing on a really good surface for batting. It's the same square. The color of the surface is the same. It's darker soil. There has been turn. There has been grip for the spinners. But hats off to the batters, the way they handle themselves, especially the opener. And straight away, there's a discussion in the middle. Bangladesh batters have looked comfortable. And I'm with you on that in terms of seeing one of the batters play throughout the innings. Just bat as long as possible. Easier for them to bat. Not going to be easy for the ones who are coming in next. So might make full use of it. Yeah, you did the pitch report, Maruf. Has it turned out the way you expected?
I think the pitch is probably the same. I did mention the first game, the degree of turn, comparing with the second game. This pitch had more turn. But the way these two batters are batted, taking the right choices, making good options when it comes to big shots, that certainly have taken the pitch out of the equation, and almost looks like there's a placid threat to bat. But overall, it'll be harder deep end to go. 74 for no loss after power play.
That side of the area is getting covered with heavy clouds. Yeah, running in between the wickets have been also very good. It's not only about dealing and waiting for a bad ball to put it away for a boundary. They also put the pressure onto the fielders.
Maximum of 4 players allowed outside the 30-yard circle, and straight away 𝗂𝗄𝗃 gets all 4 behind. Deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, long off and a sweeper cover. And keeping short mid-wicket vacant. And I think this is a good move by 𝗂𝗄𝗃 by keeping short mid-wicket open, asking the right-hander to go against the turn. Degree of turn, the first game 4.9, the last 3.9, and so far in the 10.2 overs already 4 degrees. And I think with the ball getting older and softer, you'll probably see even more spin.
Yeah, but cheeky from Saif Hassan, they've all been very good, and you just wonder what have they done wrong in terms of the bowling department. Because if you look at the score, 77 without loss in the 11th over, which gives them a run rate of more than 7 runs in an over. I wonder if you look at the pitch map in terms of where they have pitched, we'll probably have a better idea, because it hasn't worked so far for the bowlers. 3 runs already in the first 3 deliveries. Yeah, again on a shorter side, but bit of a misfielding. They said never run on a misfield.
Soumya Sarkar was quite clear he does not want to take the risk. Straight away says no and sends back Saif. Misfield. Saif says yes, and I think it's a good decision by Bangladesh. 2 openers not to go for the run. Just on the bowlers bowling so far, Arthur. Apart from that ability and few loose deliveries, overall the bowling has been decent. But the credit should go to the batters, how they have taken the right options, especially when it comes to finding the boundaries. So these kind of games, a series decide on a turn, you need characters. You need the senior players to step up. And certainly the 2 Bangladeshi openers have stood up and taken the responsibility of getting a good start or a solid start.
They've already given Bangladesh a solid start here. And it'll be interesting to see how much they end up with. It's a lovely start. Single to finish the over. 79 without loss. Some big overs right from the word go, 8 in the first over, and they've not looked back since then. Yes, there was a maiden in between also. Some big overs. So some tall skyscrapers there for Bangladesh. Adjustment in the field. The fielder at mid-on goes back, so someone has to come in. Fielder at third comes inside the circle. And it is also very crucial and important for both the batters to now ensure that they can go on. Again, a poor delivery down the leg side, called a wide.
Not for the first time in this spell, Justin Graves drifting down the leg side against Soumya Sarkar. Did it a couple of times in the last over. Both the occasion the ball went to the boundary. And I think tactically Justin Graves coming round the wicket means that Soumya Sarkar's pads will be peppered most of the time, or the body will be Because I think the clear plan for West Indies is not to give any width to Soumya Sarkar. So hence, you probably expect 1 or 2 deliveries to dip down the leg side, just like that. So the tactics are quite clear against Soumya, to bowl middle leg.
Yeah, but he needs to be careful because he's been very strong down the leg side also. Support for Soumya Sarkar. You know, that's the first power play. Some cracking shots. That is a beautiful shot. This is even better. Yeah, that was lucky. Looking at the boundaries, here you go. That's one of the first ones that went all the way. And the batter beautiful. Both the left hand and right hand combination is not afraid to go down the wicket. And there's been clean hitting. Again down the wicket. Look at that shot. He poses. Why not? It's gone for the rocket 6. Brilliant from the young man, Saif Hassan.
Excellent hit down the ground and holding the pose. One for the photographer. Cross seamer by Justin Graves, just changing things up. But when a batter plays a stroke like that as a fast bowler, you just turn back and say, well done. That was a good shot with mid-off in the circle, minimum risk.
Yeah, 2 shots have stood out for me from Saif Hassan. The one which went all the way also over the top of the covers. And the last one, the pure gems on a difficult surface. Look at that. He's gone down the wicket against a seamer. Yeah, he holds his pose because he loves the shot. He's come from the sweetest part of the bat, 87 meters for the maximum. Brilliant piece of batting. It's a short ball. Yeah, maybe just on a slower side there.
Digging in short that occasion, Justin Graves, just to test out the pitch. It got to the wicket keep on the second bounce. Shows the slowness of the pitch. Early to the stroke, Saif. And probably sometimes it's good to just keep the batsman honest with a different length. Certainly has the field as well with a deep square leg and a deep fine leg. The surfers will hold most of the occasions. 2 is the call by Saif. And comes back. Very good running and very good understanding on the part of West Indies. I thought the field had fine leg. Did not expect the batsman to go for second run. Quite a lethargic effort by the fine leg fielder.
Yeah, that has also stood out in this partnership. It's not just about the boundaries. We mentioned that they were keen to rotate strike and turning those singles into 2s. Really good running in between the wickets. So they've been aggressive in terms of shot selection also. The fact that they've been aggressive in terms of running in between the wickets. After 12, 89 without loss, Bangladesh. Yeah, 89 in the 12th over so far. Excellent start for Bangladesh. We're talking about the pitch map. Now, let's see where they have bowled, especially the spinners, especially on the good length. Most of them are on the good length. So you persist with good length and you got to hand it over to the batters. Exactly what Faraz Mahroof, my fellow commentator, mentioned a little while earlier. So it's about picking up the length early and then not afraid to go down the wicket as well. So batting has been spot on. Again, nice bit of push down the ground for the single.
What West Indies can do is to be consistent on that length more often than not. And just wait for an opportunity for a wicket. At the moment, looking at the field, the attacking fielders at a short extra cover and the slip. So this kind of a surface is all about one brings two. So that's the hope the West Indian side will be having. And there's no rocket science for the new batter. It's the toughest to get yourself in. So this is where the West Indies can keep things calm, dry out the 4s and 6s, keep things boring for the batters and try and build up the dot deliveries.
You got to be patient as a bowler. Yes, it has been good batting. There's no question about that. Oh, trying to play it on the onside against the spin, and he beats the bat.
Against the turn, trying to bisect the gap between deep mid-wicket and deep square leg. The length was there, probably the turn was too much to play that stroke. Just a single from that over, 90 for no loss.
Look at the spread there, 45 dots. But have a look at the number 4s and 6s. That has mattered in this partnership of 90. 5 2s and 15 singles also. So very good. Excellent spread there. '62 runs in boundary. 𝗵𝗺 Modi, another left-arm orthodox, comes in the attack. 𝗂𝗺𝗃𝗃 has been very impressive. On strike with 48 of 44. And this is only his 4th game this year. They played already 11 games, Bangladesh, one-day international. Out of those 11 games, he's only played 4. So this is a good comeback, solid comeback from 𝗂𝗺𝗃𝗃.
Oh, almost. Just stopped on 𝗂𝗺𝗃𝗃 and early to the stroke. And 𝗵𝗺𝗃 would have been an ideal start for his confidence. Went for 65 runs in his 10 overs. 𝗂𝗺𝗃, though he picked up 3 wickets. So this is a good start. Just slowing things down. That's something that I've noticed in the first 3 deliveries. And almost carried a couple of deliveries before.
Yeah, dots will always create some kind of pressure. There you go. We went after it because there were 3 dots on the trot. And I think it's a genuine edge. Not easy one for 𝗂𝗄𝗃.
Yeah, 𝗂𝗺𝗃𝗃, he threw the kitchen sink at it since the ball was full and brings up the 50 as well with that 2 runs. That's certainly off the outside edge. And no chance for 𝗂𝗄𝗃. Lucky for a couple of runs, but 𝗂𝗺𝗃𝗃, I think he deserves a bit of luck the way he has played today. Excellent knock under pressure.
Yeah, 14th ODI 50 for 𝗂𝗺𝗃𝗃. And the 6th one versus West Indies. And the last 50 was also against the same opposition in December 2024. A bit of a slog there. Well, he'll come back easily for the 2nd. 94 without loss after 14.
This is by far Bangladesh's best start with the bat, not just in the series, but also in this year. It's their first 50-plus opening stand, fourth since 2023 World Cup finished, and also the highest power play score for Bangladesh post-2023 World Cup. They've managed to score 74 for none in the power plays, and courtesy of this man on screen, 𝗂𝗺𝗃𝗃, loves playing against the Caribbeans. Yet again, another 50 for this elegant left-hander. This means a lot to him. He's under a lot of pressure. As Bangladesh are 94 without loss after 14. Good afternoon, Samuel.
Good afternoon, Mazda. Good afternoon, everyone. Once again, yes, a wonderful start. Everyone has been raving about the surface and what we can expect and the difficulty of it from a batting perspective. But these two have shown great application and great skill. Take nothing away from the way they've batted. I also think, too, that the West Indians haven't bowled particularly well. So a combination of good batting and a little bit of disappointing bowling. Let's have a look at what they did in terms of their strike rates against the spinner or the spinners in the first couple ODIs. Very low strike rate. They're best of 100 in that 4-meter length, that 2 to 4 meter length when it was full. But today, look at what they've done. 163 when it's full, and they've been at 100 or above at every other length. So it's a quite noticeable change in the approach, and all credit to the batting pair. Mentioned Mazza about how good of a start it has been for Bangladesh after a long period of time. But I hasten to add that there's still a lot of overs remaining. You want to make sure that once you're set, that you make full use of it, especially for someone like Saif, who has struggled in the previous 2 one-day internationals. Best of 6. He's on 39 from 34. A very healthy strike rate, 3 4s and 3 6s. And 𝗂𝗺𝗃𝗃, he likes the West Indies, averages over 40 against them in a one-day international. 6 half-centuries in his career to date against the West Indies. The reverse sweep has been quite productive when they've been full. They've been dealt with. A lot of runs being scored behind the wicket, which is something that you'd expect on a surface such as this. 45 from 89 deliveries in the second ODI, already 52 from 50. Pierre continues.
Yeah. Over 2,200 runs for 𝗂𝗺𝗃𝗃 with a good average, 14 50s.
Oh, yes.
There's only one area 𝗂𝗺 can work on, is the conversion rate. He's got 300s and 14 50s. And in this sort of surface, when you're in, you need to stretch that far. And also for someone like Saif Hassan, who's making a comeback with the T20 format and now playing really well in this format as well. So it's a great opportunity for someone like Saif Hassan as well. He's worked really hard on his game.
Brilliant, boy.
Yeah, he's looked good. He's looked really solid and compact. Didn't get an opportunity to see him for too much with the bat in the first 2 games. But today he's looked really organized. He's picked the length well, and what I particularly liked about his approach today is that he showed great intent. So when there was an errant delivery, he was quite prepared to take it on. And that's the way you need to bat on a surface like this. You just can't sit it out. And they've mixed that aggression and caution quite well. 15 gone, 95 without loss.
52 of 50 balls show 𝗵𝗃𝗃, but the job is not done yet. You need that hunger. And 𝗃𝗃𝗃, I'm sure he's hungry out there in the middle. They've got the start they wanted, Bangladesh, 95 without loss. Saif Hassan. Oh, what an effort. What an effort there by 𝗂𝐶𝗏. Diving towards his right with one hand was never easy.
Almost a bit of magic from 𝗂𝐶𝗏. I just wonder if it was in the hand momentarily and then fell out. And trying to beat him to his right. He was quick across the ground. And look at the lunge. Yeah, maybe going a little bit too far and hit the heel of the palm. So he got there and just couldn't hold on. That would have been special.
Yeah, outstanding effort. The rotation of strike will be important. Saif Hassan, who loves to play his shots, but at the moment, with the field spread out, need to find those gaps. Look at that effort again, Samuel. That is an outstanding effort. One-handed, and the impact right after he grabbed that one may have just gone away from his hand. Goes for it again. Fielder at mid-on inside the circle, so it's an easy shot to play for Saif, and it's gone all the way for maximum. The rocket 6 came off the bat of this right-hander. With that 6, the 100 partnership also comes up, and Bangladesh has also reached 103.
Yeah, the first time since 2023 that Bangladesh have recorded a 100-run opening partnership. Last time was between Liton Das and Tamim Iqbal. Now it's these two, absolutely brilliant batting. I mentioned that he's shown great resolve. He's also shown great intent and positivity. I wonder if it has to do with his bowling effort in the last game that has given him this level of confidence. Remember, he bowled that last over and almost defended 5 runs. Saif Hassan, wonderful batting.
Yeah, Saif Hassan, he played really well the top-end league that took part in Australia not long ago. And then also was instrumental for Rangpur Riders, the GSL. Partnership of 104 of 96 balls. Just the type of start Bangladesh needed.
Now, don't underestimate the rotation of strike and what they've done from that standpoint as well. They've, as you've heard before, they've run well between the wickets.
Catch it is the call, but it will go over the fielder's head as Saif Hassan registered his maiden ODI 50. And what a way to bring up his 50 here. It's a Nexus pay 4 as well. End of over number 16, Bangladesh, 109 without loss. Bangladesh 109 without loss after 16. The best start they got the last couple of years, opening the innings for Bangladesh. Both the batters are looking very comfortable.
Yeah, really amazing if you're waking up in the West Indies or if you're looking on at this game and you expected a low score, you expected the batters to struggle, you expected spin to dominate. Well, guess what? It's the batters who are dominating. Career best from Saif Hassan, his maiden one-day international half-century. into his 6th match, recently made his debut for Bangladesh against Afghanistan. But he's proven why he's here, why he's at this level. And oftentimes, Maza, these types of innings give you that self-belief. When there might be self-doubt, when you've played a few innings and you haven't gotten off, you question yourself, you question your ability. But with this innings now, this will do a world of good for him and his thinking about him being able to perform at the big stage and deserving a spot here. Really happy for him.
Yeah, he really deserved this. Worked really hard. At one point, he was labeled as a test cricketer. Worked on his game in the limited over format. Making some room. 𝗁𝗺𝗃𝗃 now joins the party. Another rocket 6, this time from this elegant southpaw.
My oh my, a 7th 6 in the inning so far. And we're only into the 17th over. Gave himself some room, targeted the stumps, 𝗂𝗃𝗃, and that's exactly where he wanted it. Wonderful strike.
Good cricket, very good cricket from 𝗁𝗺𝗃𝗃. After hitting that 6, making sure he rotates the strike. Bangladesh will look to cash in with the platform set from this 2.
And just a reminder, this is the same surface that we used in game 1 when Bangladesh got to 207 and West Indies were bowled out for 133. Doesn't look dissimilar from that based on what we've seen, but it certainly seemed to be playing differently. 118 after 17.
Last couple of overs has been productive for Bangladesh. Both the openers reached their 50 and now opening up, looking for the 6s and boundaries as well as rotating the strike. And as Samuel Badri rightly pointed out, it's the same surface that was played in the first match. And it seems to be a different sort of place for these 2 batters.
You have a look at the scoring areas. Some runs behind the wicket, a lot down the ground. New bowler, Alec Athanaze. Recorded the most economical spell at this venue. A confirmation of where these runs have come from. They are targeting the V's. We've spoken about on spinning conditions, the number of runs that are scored behind the wicket. Today, though, it's different. It's in front of the wicket. Yeah, acknowledgement for his half-century and approbations from his teammates and the fans who are here. Athanaze, what a spell that was a couple days ago. Shai Hope desperate for someone to get the breakthrough, and he's turned to him. I mentioned he recorded the most economical spell at this venue by an overseas bowler. And first time that he's actually bowled a full allocation of 10 overs. Can he produce some magic again?
Oh, yes, boy.
Bowled a lot slower. Part-timers are always difficult. We've seen him in the first match, but now he would feel he's more than a part-timer. On his knees, not the best of timing. Looking for the second and will go for it quite comfortably.
Yeah, right, Mazan. Sometimes that now brings the expectations, right? After having a good spell, now there's an expectation on Alec Athanaze to produce something similar. A couple of days ago, there wasn't any expectation. He, as you mentioned, a part-timer. If he gets a wicket, if he bowls well, fine, that's a bonus. But now there's a little bit more expectation on him to do a job for the team.
And watching the ball till the end, Shomo Sharkar keeping the eyes on the ball has been the key so far for both the batters.
Yeah, a lot of love for the West Indians in these parts. Darren Sammy, the head coach. Long historical relationship as well. 123 without loss after 18, and it's time for a drinks break.
Attention to all, ICC anti-discrimination policy statement on inappropriate conduct. It shall be a breach of the terms and conditions of entry to the venue for any ticket holder to engage in any conduct, whether through the use of language, gestures, or otherwise, which is likely to offend, insult, humiliate, intimidate, threaten, disparage, or vilify any other person, including players, match officials, or spectators, on the basis of their race, religion, culture, color, descent, nationality.
Outstanding start for Bangladesh. 1-2-3 without loss. Both the openers reached their 50 and looking so good at the moment for Bangladesh. And once again, Maydesan Miraj batting first, the series decider, 3-match ODI series. Right, as the players having the drinks break, let's have a look at some beautiful spots here in Bangladesh.
In this land, mornings are woven with the song of nature, a serenity that touches the soul. In the clouds, unique cuisine tells emotional stories. Faces offer friendly warmth. This is where hospitality is beyond words.
Yeah, beautiful sight. From West Indies' point of view, it's not a beautiful sight so far. None of the bowlers were able to pick up a wicket yet. We have seen Justin Graves also bowling the seamer, the lone seamer. We have seen 92 overs being bowled by the spinners in the second ODI. But at the moment, nothing's working for the bowlers.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 without loss. What a platform. Saif has been absolutely brilliant in this innings. Never since the first over where he hit Akeal Hosein for a couple fours, never looked back, holding the pose, 4 sixes in the innings so far. He'll be eyeing something big, something monumental here. And he recently made his debut, so this is a landmark knock for him. I mentioned what this type of knock does for your confidence and your self-belief. Only 6 matches, 154 runs. Can he convert this maiden half-century into triple figures? He'll be hoping so. Bangladesh will be hoping so. And Shehope and the West Indian bowlers in discussion. Who's getting the breakthrough for them? They're in a very difficult position here. Remember, they are chasing history. Haven't won a series here in Bangladesh since 2011 and haven't won a series against a full member nation since 2019. That was against Afghanistan. So it's been a difficult time on the road for this team.
Yeah, and at the moment, they need to break this partnership. West Indies, 𝗂𝗃𝗃 comes in. 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 reached to 67 of 60 now. Just going back to Saif Hassan, started his cricketing journey in Saudi Arabia, where his father worked. And he's also got a connection in Sri Lanka from his mother's family. Yeah, so he's really worked on his game. Recently, during an interview, he said that he batted without pads against the bowling machine. He's a dedicated player. Maybe going down the leg side.
Yeah, survived an LBW appeal earlier on, was actually sent out, but there was a little bit of an inside edge which saved him. Hugely impressed with this innings though.
Sharp turn. That will keep 𝗂𝗃𝗃 even more interested.
That's the ball a couple deliveries ago, and that was followed up by a spinner, a real spinner. That poses the greatest challenge. Those that don't turn, usually the ones that get you LBW or bold because you're playing for the turn.
Yeah, nicely worked. Running the first one hard. Now they'll have to settle for one. Yeah, you mentioned about both the batters going past their 50, and it's important for them to realize there's 100 on the side for both of them. Only 3 individual 100 been scored post 2023 World Cup for Bangladesh. 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 struck 169 versus New Zealand in 2023. Shanto 122 not out versus Sri Lanka, and 𝗃𝗄𝗃 100 against India this year. Single to finish the over. A good one for 𝗂𝗃𝗃. After 19, Bangladesh 1-6 without loss. $126 without loss after 19 overs. A great start for Bangladesh. It's a series deciding third one-day international between Bangladesh and West Indies. We have seen some outstanding cricket so far in the series, and I'm sure the Caribbeans will look to fight back. Alec Athens comes in, gave away 5 in his first over. Perhaps, no, not called as wide. Lighted delivery, intentionally played over the fielder's head. That is a classic shot from 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 at Nexus Pay boundary.
They didn't connect with the sweep previously. This time it's a different approach, a different option. And every time the West Indians have been a little bit too full, they've been punished. So good skill on display again.
Same area, same shot, but not the best of timing on that occasion.
The West Indians, in my mind, haven't adjusted well to what they've seen from the surface. They came with an expectation, as we all did, with how the surface is going to play. It hasn't quite played that way, but they haven't adjusted their length still trying to bowl a little bit too full in my mind.
Comes down the track, Saif Hassan. What a clean hitter of the cricket ball this man is. Another rocket six came off this right-hander's bat.
8 sixes now in the innings. This is belligerent batting from Saif Hassan. He's played that shot really well today. He's used his feet really well today. West Indians, they don't have an answer right now for this question that he's asking. Will result in maybe a leg by. We'll have to wait to find out. This leg by, the length being pulled back slightly by Alec Athene is there.
Yeah, one thing these two batters have done today well is to remain calm. When you stay calm, the ball starts listening to you. And it's been a great start for Bangladesh. Both the batters complementing each other and making things difficult, this right and left hand combination for the West Indians. End of another very good over for Bangladesh. After 20, they are cruising along, 139 without loss. West Indies are in desperate search to break this partnership. Bangladesh 139 without loss. Head coach Phil Simmons must be a happy man.
Will be at least a couple. You saw Phil Simmons just there. There's a strong historical tie between the West Indies and Bangladesh. Another former West Indian player, Gordon Greenidge, was appointed head coach of Bangladesh way back in 1997. And under his guidance, Bangladesh won the qualifiers, which ensured their qualification into the 1999 World Cup in their first appearance. And that World Cup participation eventually led to them becoming a full member nation. So there's a long history between the West Indies and Bangladesh, and the contributions of the West Indians to Bangladesh cricket. This is another one who's making a contribution now as head coach Phil Simmons, former West Indian opening batter, all-rounder. He has the most economical figures for the West Indies in one-day international cricket. Some people were asking after Alec Athene's spell, where did that rank? But that's way down the list. Phil Simmons has the record. Yeah, in the air, quite deliberately, and way short of the field line, the deep. But yeah, a lot of credit to Gordon Greenidge. In fact, he was conferred with honorary citizenship for his exploits and his work in this part of the world.
Yeah, Simmons took over as the head coach in October 2024 for Bangladesh. That's the West Indian dugout. A bit tensed at the moment. But yeah, the Bangladesh Cricket Board extended Simmons' contract till 2027 World Cup. Initially took the role till the Champions Trophy. And under Simmons, Bangladesh since October 2024 played 16, won 3 and lost 13.
I just wonder what they're thinking in terms of the batting positions given the situation. And I think Rishad needs to bat a few overs. The Q end of the bat. Nice and slow from Moti. Something that he's tried to do a little bit more in this contest.
Takes that on the full. 6 coming off that over. After 21, Bangladesh 145 without loss.
Well, as they say, morning doesn't always show the day. The 2 matches prior to this indicating that they'd all be low-scoring matches, they'd all be a struggle for the batters. But these 2 opening batters for Bangladesh, Shaif Hassan and 𝗂𝗺 have had other ideas on a similar kind of pitch, similar conditions, same team, but very, very different start. Goes for the reverse and ensures it goes past anybody close. He made it look so very easy. That's another Nexus Bay 4.
All 3 fielders behind square in the offside are in the circle. Yes, there's a risk again. But the ball met the sweep of the bat at the right time. Perfectly timed, perfectly placed. Good options taken, Shamim. That's the word I like to use. We spoke a lot about the pitch. I think today is all about using the options to the right ball at the right time has been the secret of success for both these batters. This is another big hit. Deep mid-wicket fielder in place, but he's a mere spectator. And that into the dugout of Bangladesh. Another rocket 6 brings up the 150 as well for Bangladesh.
And it comes in a hurry, and look at him go. Nothing can stop him. The reverse to the boundary, followed by the slog sweep over our corner. Look at this strike, fleet-footed into the area where he can get underneath the ball. The full flourish of the bat, full swing of the bats, sweet timing, and a long, long way. Fantastic. And the bowlers are really under the cosh now. It's going to be a tough ask for them, trying to find the lines and length to keep the batters quiet. And that's a good delivery to come back with.
Again, the last 6 deliveries before was the right option, playing with the turn, and most importantly, getting to the pitch of the ball. Batted for so long, they are not scared over the boundary, and not bothered even.
There he goes again. Fumble there allows the single to be taken. But now they're picking their spots quite easily. Bowlers in complete disarray. They've been taken to the cleaners. Very different. And you're right, Maha, the attitude. You mentioned about the right options. It's also the mindset. I think they came in, the 2 batters, with a very positive mindset right from the word go, saying that we will not be bogged down. Took their time, played the ball to its merit, but in the process, what they managed to do is make the bowlers err on occasions in line and length, and they're ready to take advantage of that. Slip in position still for 𝗂𝗺 on 78 of 68.
Oh yes, boy, calm down.
Especially considering the amount of cop that the Bangladesh side received in the media. For the side to come up in a must-win game, a series decider, on the back of losing the away series to Afghanistan, to come up against West Indies and to perform so far the way I've done, takes a lot of character and certainly some grittiness as well. 156 for no loss.
𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃𝗃 and Tamim Iqbal. 292 against Zimbabwe and Sylhet. 2020 has been so far the highest opening partnership for Bangladesh. 170 by 𝗿𝗏 Hussain, Shahryar Hussain actually. That is versus Zimbabwe again 1999, and Amulak Bija Tamim featuring for a 158 partnership, and these two closing in on that number. Full toss. Oh, catch it is the call. Now a little uncertain with the shot, but lucky that it just went over the top and just managed to reach the boundary. Next is 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗏 once again.
Certainly the bit of luck, or the benefit of the luck, is certainly with Bangladesh. Probably any other day it would have carried to mid-wicket. A valiant attempt, loose delivered by 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗏. Expensive in the last game, 10 overs for 65, and already in his 3.1 overs gone for 28. Good effort by long on fielder running across to deep mid. But certainly one of those days, everything that Bangladeshi openers are touching, even the skipper at the toss, winning the toss, everything turns out to be gold.
Good comeback, it's going forward. Maybe the ball tad shorter than he anticipated, but this has been an extraordinary innings. It's more about the mindset, as we were discussing about. Positive frame of mind that the Bangladeshi batters have come up with.
The striking points for Saif today. Today it's good to see him using the feet much more. A few deliveries using the depth of the crease as well. But certainly he looked a player today. A total difference, a different game plan. Probably free mind or license given by the think tank. A massive difference when you have a batter striking the ball and putting the pressure on the spinners.
What is good about the compilation of this innings is the fact that he's prepared. There have been a lot of good deliveries, no question about that. And not taking on the bowlers when they're bowling well. You mentioned, as we saw in that striking point, how well he uses his feet going forward. 160 without loss. It's 78 and 78. The two S's, Saif and Shorkar. Shommo Shorkar, Saif Hassan really giving Bangladesh a terrific start. 160 without loss, going at 6.96 on top at the moment.
Yeah, striking points excellent. Inside out on from the crease and using his feet to a good effect. In the arc, it's going the distance. Certainly one of the best knocks Saif would have played in his international career. Saw him batting in the Asia Cup. He was striking the ball well on good pitches, but on a difficult pitch, he made look things very, very easy.
Yeah, he hasn't allowed the pitch to play on his mind. And Shommo Shorkar has played the waiting game. Remember, he started off with a maiden first over he faced. Squad had a feel of the wicket. Then he decided to open up. It's almost caught up with the striking rate of Saif Hassan, his partner. Oh, chopped it on almost. Quicker through the air. Good ball from Roston Chase. Almost 93 clicks, that one.
Slightly fuller. Certainly bat hitting the ground. That was the noise was. Roston Chase. I think that's the right pace. Just in between length has to be peppered much more often. Just on Saif Hassan, when he hits it, it stays it. He got enough power. And certainly with Soumya Sarkar, Akhtar Ali Khan mentioned in the previous stint that he's only playing the 4th game in the year. So that's what you do when you have given an opportunity, you grab it with both hands.
And his attitude has been quite refreshing, even though he might not have been getting runs at when it comes to getting a higher number of runs, but it's just the manner when he stays at the crease, the manner in which he bats, so a lot of resolve and positivity. Change of angle. No chance for that ball to beat the fielder, targeting that gap between deep mid-wicket and wide-ish long on.
Yeah, try to bisect the gap between mid-wicket and long on. The option was right, almost like a drop kick. But the power of that stroke, because of the slowness of the pitch, wasn't there. But the option was certainly correct, playing with the turn.
Oh, yes!
Just soft hands, nicely done. Little bit of gap in the field, and they amble the single to finish that over. After 24, it's 163 without loss. Well, they're going head-to-head. Saif 179, Shoma Shakar an 80. Hrithikesh Modi tries to hit one right down the ground, not quite making the requisite contact. Feeling very, very comfortable, both the batters now.
I have this feeling that Soumya is looking for a big one here. Certainly he does. Long on in place, and it clears him pretty easily. He's been itching for a big shot. The length was full. Sharfan Rutherford, a good effort. And the striking from Soumya again, excellent.
Yeah, I can't afford a ball in that area when the batters are really on song. Look at him, he just waits in the swing from the hips and times it nicely. Just a thought maybe for the fielder to get a finger to it, but not to be. Looking very, very dangerous. Shoma Shakar races to 86 of 77 balls. 6 fours, 4 sixes. Sensational innings so far.
Yeah, excellent hit again. Good shape. Right option, playing with the turn.
Oh no, he forces the bowler. You see what a big shot can do to the thought process of the bowlers, trying to zip one through, in the process going down the leg side, bowling a wide. It's got into his head. Got to take advantage of that. There you go, once again, shortening the length. Civil round. Ball races away to the boundary for another nexus spin. This is brilliant. Good thinking, good batting prowess by Shoma Shakar.
Poor delivery by Hrithikesh Modi into his 5th over. Was worried about the 6 being hit in the first delivery. Pulled the length back, and that's way too short on a slow surface. Certainly on a pitch is assisting the spinners. Hrithikesh Modi, even the last game was very expensive. Went for 65 of his 10. Playing against the turn, beautifully timed, but Shakar fielder does the fielding. I mean, the batter's playing so well, taking the right options. And sometimes as spinners, you're just hoping something will go on their way. And unlucky for West Indies, not being the same. I think both these batters deserves a bit of luck, which they have gone towards that way.
Simple. That's what they're doing, and that's what I like. The manner in which they've formed this innings. They've gone for the big shots. It's been interspersed by a lot of dot balls, a lot of singles, milking the runs, being sensible. The whole approach has been well thought out and well executed, and lots of concern for Shai Hope and his men, particularly in the placement of the field with the left-right combination. Made things work. That stopped on him a little bit, not quite convincing with that shot. Halfway through the innings, it's 176 without loss. Tomoshaka nosing ahead. 91 of 80, 80 of 70 for Saif Hassan. Concerns for the bowling unit, desperately in search of a wicket. The West Indies. Roston Chase comes on for his 7th over. Using the depth quite well, but that extra bit of bounce and a little bit of turn surprised him.
Disturbance of the surface as well. Trying to open up the offside, Saif Hassan. Only fielder outside the circle in the offside is behind square towards third man.
There he goes now. There is a fielder lining up and he's got him. At last, some respite for the West Indies. Roston Chase inducing Saif Hassan to go for the slog sweep. Doesn't make the requisite contact and the first wicket goes down.
It's a rocket out for Bangladesh. The option was right. Was turning back into the right hand, but that occasion the timing wasn't there since the bat actually turned in the hands of Saif Hassan. Not before an excellent contribution. A power pack knock of 80 of 72 comes to an end by Saif. 176 for 1.
Bangladesh have just lost their first wicket at 176. Who brings in 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 into strike, and what a time desperately needed for the West Indies, and this is how they got it.
That mistimed it. It's a rare occasion in this innings. A big shot mistimed by Saif Hassan. So the option was right. Outside the off stump, the 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗏 out of the equation. The West Indies was hoping that something will come their way, and certainly did. And this is where they can rally around again, have a good chat, think about it, and get the options right. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏, only a young man, but in his 40 innings, he has been very impressive. Batting at number 3, 11 half centuries and a 6 with an average of 34, which will definitely improve. More he plays, but now the role for 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 would be to play the anchor, be busy milking those singles, 4s and 6s to be going after. I think that should be Soumya Sarkar, and 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 to give himself a chance by spending some time in the middle.
Yeah, he can't afford to get carried away. He might have seen Saif Hassan and Soumya Sarkar just being very comfortable in the middle, but he himself, with a new innings, has to be careful, because the ball just might still be going and doing something that will surprise you. Need, as a new batter, to have a look. It's the same pitch that created all the troubles a few days back, the first ODI. So don't be overconfident by the manner in which the previous batters have batted. I think so, of a run and a good stop, and that's what the West Indians got to do, support their bowlers in the field.
Certainly this is what wicket will do. The energy levels are up, the efforts are good, more chatter in the 30-yard circle. This is the best time for West Indies to squeeze some dot deliveries and try and make sure you get through some cheap overs, bowling the spinners quite quickly and keeping things in check.
First delivery always, first run of the bat always eases a little bit of nerve for any batter in any format of the game. 𝗿𝗲𝗽𝗂𝗽 gets his first. But I think Shouma Sharkar has got a duty to talk to his new partner, give him a pretty good idea of what the bowlers are trying to do and what they mean to achieve. There will be a lull in the scoring, understandably, with the new batter in. Oh, goodness. There you see 1 wicket and suddenly the bowlers are doing much better. 26 done. It's 177 for 1. 𝗿𝗃𝗃 for Saif. He's got to go back, trying to big shot. Last ball of the last over.
Wow, there was a peach. Drift, turn, bounce, and almost crashing to the bails of the off stump. And all of a sudden, this is what a wicket will do. More energy, more good lengths, and more consistent bowling.
Akil Hussain now suddenly feels that he can get the grip and turn that has been looking for in his previous overs.
𝗃𝗃𝗃 got a start in the last game, 12 of 19, and a half century in the first game. One reason why Bangladesh won the first game. Against 𝗃𝗃𝗃 in the last game, did the hard yards by batting for 18 deliveries for 12 runs. And he wanted to go against the turn with the mid-on, mid-off, both in the circle. Gave the challenge. Shai wanted to take up the challenge. 𝗃𝗃𝗃 played a false stroke. So similarly today to Akil Hussain, the mid-on is in the circle. So the invitation is offered again.
Will he be wise enough to avoid that little inducement from the bowlers and the placement of the fielders? That is there to be seen. You learn from your mistakes. Just think back to how you got out and do not want to repeat that at all for your and your team's sake.
Oh,
Yes, Shai can have 5 fielders in the circle, 4 outside. And certainly he's on the attack. He wants 1 more wicket. 6 fielders in the circle with the slip in place as the catching position. So certainly he's trying to tempt 𝗃𝗃𝗃 for a false stroke or a fault option, a wrong option, trying to play against the turn. Probably thinking about bringing the long off as well into the circle. Ideally not, since it's just last delivery to go, or 2 deliveries to go.
Quicker through the air, a little bit of turn. Tries to find the gap in the covers. Again, good feeling. They've lifted that spirits, that wicket, and the runs are drying out here.
Yeah, that's been the biggest difference ever since Saif Hassan got out, wasn't it? More energy, and the fielders in the 30-yard circle throwing themselves around, trying to save the singles.
Oh, it's uppish. Thankfully, not far enough to go to the fielder. Living dangerously at the moment, a maiden over after a while. 177 for 1. Lots and lots of tall buildings, but suddenly that wicket, and immediately the reaction of the batters on the field, the mindset, The approach has changed. There's one you don't see. The last over is the maiden. So runs trying out, pressure being brought back on, and this is where 𝗂𝗄𝗃 has got to be very, very precise in his fielding positions. He's now bringing in the deep third man into the circle, and the boundary riders are at long on, deep wicket, deep fine leg, and deep cover. Immediately beating the bat, half a shout.
Well, Justin Graves continues with the attack to Soumya Sarkar coming around the wicket. Probably worried about giving any width outside the yaw stump, bowling over the wicket. With a meet on square leg and finally all saving the boundary. The line should be a similar line with a cross seamer.
But that is one area that is really needs to avoid. The amount of deliveries he bowled even in his earliest overs is trying to angle the ball back into the left-hander. You got to pitch it outside the line of off stump to give you any opportunity of really troubling the batters. Goes down leg, it's either a wide, they can clip it away for runs.
Aqil Hussain in the last over was given an official warning for the follow-through. Just in the danger area on a surface on the top player is quite loose and quite breakable. He gets an official warning, Aqil Hussain. Probably having a chat, but he's right in the edge, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was in the danger area, and little chat. I don't know if it was an official warning, but seems to have given the bowler a pretty good idea of where he was going on his follow-through. Oh, now trying to hit themselves into some kind of run getting, and that is not the right attitude. Because the runs have dried out, it's playing on the minds. Got to keep cool.
That was a slower delivery which set up beautifully to be put away towards mid-wicket. There's a massive gap between square leg and long on, and slightly early to the stroke. Soumya Sarkar off cutter into the pitch. The timing wasn't there, got the toe end of the bat.
18 bowls since the last boundary. Again drifting down leg. Oh, and a fumble by 𝗂𝗄𝗃 allows the run to be taken. Will there be a signal of a bye there?
Coming round the wicket.
Why was it given as bars? Wouldn't that be a wide down the leg side?
But the wide wasn't called on field by Mr. Mukul because the protector guide, the two lines, orange lines, and the new ICC guideline, the 3-month grace period which starts from the 1st of October till end of the year. Whatever ball, whether it's offside or leg side, if it goes in between the two lines, it's not being called a wide, and that's why Mukul there'll be a couple of deliveries before against the left hand, he did not call it a wide. For benefit of our viewers, that's the new rule being bought by ICC, and that line's been called the protector guide.
Once again, some tight, accurate bowling keeps the batter to just 2 runs of the last ball of that over, which yielded 4 runs after 28. It's 181 for 1.
If someone is switched on his TV at the moment and looking at what we are showing, going at a rate of 6.46 will get them 300, above 300, 323. And it's the same surface where the batters have struggled. Bird's eye view need to be a little bit on a safer side. Now then, yep, it should be taken and it is taken. And it is a rocket out. He'll be very, very disappointed because he was closing in on his fourth ODI 100. They cannot believe it. Hello, Samuel Badri.
Yeah, he's been dismissed like that before. Trying to take on 𝗂𝐸𝐿, didn't get the middle of the bat, so just off center. 𝗂𝐸𝐸 with the catch. Comfortable enough. Yeah, disappointment. Agonizingly close to what would have been a first ton against the West Indies. A good knock though, but with lots of overs remaining, he'd feel as though he threw it away. He goes for 91, 181 for 2.
New batter in the middle. Now they've got two new batters. That's exactly what West Indies would have wanted to see a little bit earlier though. High score of 122. Nazmul Shanto. The foundation has been laid. We'll have to wait and see how many from here on can Bangladesh manage to score. He was hugely disappointed. He knew that he was in trouble. He knew that he's taken the wrong option because that one went straight into the hands at a deep mid-wicket. 𝗂𝐸𝐸 is the fielder. Just look at his reaction. What a wonderful display of batting was from both the openers. And it's not going to be easy for the new batters. We spoke about this earlier.
Yeah, Mazza was mentioning previously about his conversion rate. There's a little discussion there as to whether or not they should challenge the umpire's decision. 𝗂𝐸𝐸, as bowlers usually are, would be convinced that it's out, but they've decided against it. Let's have a closer inspection. Did it make impact outside the line, or was it bouncing too much going down the leg? So lots of doubt in that one. I think it's a good decision in the end from both the on-field umpire and the West Indians not to review.
There's quite a lot of turn. They've created the pressure by drying up the runs. Remember, that's how we saw the fall of the first wicket, because Bangladesh had added 176 for the first wicket. And all of a sudden, the runs started to dry up. And in the last 30 deliveries, they've managed to pick up 2 wickets and given away only 21 runs. The boundaries were flowing when both the batters, the openers, were in the middle. In the partnership, they'll probably go for the second run, ricocheting off the stumps. 25 deliveries since the last boundary, so it's a good comeback from West Indies.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of disappointment, particularly from Shumosaka, as we see the direct hit which resulted in the additional run being dismissed in the 29th over. 21 overs remaining, 91 on the board. That's an opportunity to convert. We've spoken about his conversion rate. And with the experience that he has, that's almost unforgivable. The other batter, the youngster, who's only playing his 6th match, dismissed in the 26th over on 80. When you have that many overs remaining and you're so well set, you've conquered the conditions, you've conquered the opposition, you want to make sure that you convert. So it's a A learning curve, no doubt, particularly for Saif. Yeah, let's have a closer look there. Impact outside. So good decision from 𝗂𝗄𝗃, who was able to convince that man on screen not to go for it. Yeah, both batters do, you and I would know that they really should have converted, given the number of overs remaining. If you are dismissed of a good delivery, then fine, but they've given their wickets away.
And you can see what the new batters are facing up to now. 184 for 2. Yeah, just going back to the point you make in the previous over of converting in the starts, and it was just not a small kind of start, it was a big start. Both the batters scoring runs heavily. Where it has been difficult, if you look at the series, this is the decider. But if you look at the series, it has been a struggle for the batters. And when you do get in and when you start to play that sort of an innings, then you've got to continue to be consistent. To be able to convert those starts, should have been 184 without loss, but they've lost both the openers now. Now look at the Manhattans, some big overs. 13 fours and 10 sixes in that partnership. Nicely clipped away. They should come back for the second. He does. And it just put the rest of the batters in a bit more pressure because there's no set batter at them in the middle for Bangladesh.
But what they do have in their favor is a very good platform, so they can take a little bit of time to get themselves set. I absolutely agree with you with the number of overs remaining, that the openers should have at least carried on to get to triple figures. But these two now have as good a base as they can possibly hope for. Misfield now will allow at least one, should be two. They're not helping their own cause. Akhil Hussain, the guilty party there. So they have a little bit of a cushion where they can utilize 2, 3, maybe 4 overs to understand the conditions themselves and to get the tempo and pace of the pitch and the bowlers. They have that latitude given the start.
Yeah, it will help the team's cause if they can take a little bit time. Again, you're spot on, Samuel Badri. Because they know that the openers have done their job. Yes, they could not continue, they'll be disappointed, but runs on the board matters. It also releases lots and lots of pressure. 8 wickets in hand in the 30th over. There's still 20 more overs available. He goes down the wicket. What a shot. Brave. That is a brave shot because he's just come on to bat. And then there's a rocket 6 from the bat of Nazmul Shanto.
Yeah, the ball seems to be coming onto the batter a little bit more. It's not the first time we've seen a batter advance and target straight down in the slot. He made it into the slot because of that early movement. 92 meters hit. Wonderful striking. Justin Graves is the only fast bowling option. They have Shirfin Rutherford as well, a medium pace at best, given the composition of their team. And what a response. Huge shout from Graves himself. Not so much from 𝗂𝗄𝗃. Discussion again. don't ask the bowler. They always think that it's out. Yeah, he's gone for it. Is there a tickle?
Director third umpire, we have a player review for court behind. Original decision is not out. It's 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 go to front on first. Okay, maybe a gap there. Just go to Ultra just to confirm. Thank you. Running through. Gap on the left. Keep going. Next frame. Yeah, no bat involved. We'll go back on screen. Merkel, you can stay with your original decision of not out. Clear gap. You're on screen signal.
Spot on the umpire. They lost one review now. 194 for 2. Yeah, Bangladesh need another partnership. What a outstanding partnership from the opening pair. 176. Job on their hands now in the middle. 𝗿𝗺𝗽 and Shanto. Off the back foot. At times they've been guilty, haven't they been? Throughout this bowling affair of 30+ overs, you've seen them bowl on a shorter side where you tend to release the pressure instead of trying to grab on and put more pressure.
Yeah, you're right. There isn't that unrelenting length that we saw from them in the previous 2 matches. They were either too full or too short, as you so rightly pointed out. Sharp turn again at good pace as well. And you heard previously from Faviz Maroof about the testing period. So anything that's inside that guideline on the leg side, the closer one to the batter, umpires are not going to give wide for the next 3 months as they trial this sort of new rule.
And that was also a very good take behind the stumps because it turned quite sharply. A really good piece of wicket keeping from Shai Hope.
But I also think, Arthur, that yeah, they've been off the boil a little bit with the ball, but a lot of credit has to go to the opening batters. And I think Shomosaka and Saif Hassan played magnificently. When they did get the loose deliveries, the ones that were a little bit too full or too short, they were quite able to put them away excellently. And that's the art of good batsmanship. When you get those loose deliveries, no matter what the type of conditions, you must be able to punish them. And they did that quite well. And oftentimes when you do that, you tend to get more loose deliveries because bowlers are under pressure. Sometimes you go into a predetermined sort of mindset where you think the pitch is difficult. Good running, again, another good facet of their game. You come to a surface like this, Arthur, and you have a negative and defensive mindset. You get loose deliveries and you just knock them around for one. They didn't do that. They punished them even from the first over. Half volley is a half volley no matter where you play.
Yeah, 13 fours and 10 sixes in that opening partnership, and it relates to what you're saying. They didn't shy away from playing aggressive strokes where they needed to.
Yes,
198 for 2.
6 bowlers used so far, and have a look at that economy. You're talking about the runs leaked by the bowlers, how batting has been superb. Chase, 6.86. Graves, 7.75. Moti has bowled only from 5, has gone above 8. So has 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃. So they've struggled apart from Hussain and Parry in terms of the economical rate that they have achieved so far.
Yeah, I like this new rule. Absolutely like it. Anything that's close down the leg side, there is a margin of error for the bowlers now. When previously anything down the leg side after was signal wide, even though it was close. Just look at that. A few months ago that was wide. Now the umpires are instructed to have a little bit more leniency for those deliveries leg side. As a former bowler, absolutely love it. You might not like it. Batters might not like it, but I absolutely love it. Give something to the bowlers at least.
Yeah, when you see that happening, especially on a ranked turn, then it gives you that cushion. Even on most occasions, you'll see a one-day format matches played on good batting surfaces. It's all about the batters, and I can hear you. I can hear you where you're coming from, Samuel Badri, and I like that also. It's on for 3 months on a test basis. Nicely played away from that fielder at deep cover point. So there'll be a couple of more runs. 200 up for Bangladesh.
Yeah, when you factor in after you were there in the UAE when Bangladesh were bowled out inside 30 overs in the last 2 one-day internationals, inside 30 overs. So this series they've shown that they can bat the 50 overs, although they were dismissed in the last over in the first game. The second game they batted all 50, and now they're on course to do it again with lots of wickets in hand. So there has been improvement, tremendous improvement on that front, which is pleasing for them.
Oh, beauty. Given. Now then, what is he saying? He said, I haven't touched it. That's the look from Hridoy, and he's gone upstairs.
Director, third umpire, we have a play review for 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃. Original decision is out. It's fair delivery, go to front time when ready. We just need 𝗿𝗄𝗃𝗃 just to confirm. It looks like there's a bit of a gap there. Thank you. Gap on the left, flat line. Okay, I'll go back on screen. Merkel, going to recommend you change your decision to not out. You're on screen.
Oh, there's quite a lot of gap between the bat and pad. And the ball. 2-0-1 for 2. Yeah, there is turn, but the way Bangladesh batters have handled so far, it looks a good pitch. It just looks a good pitch when you have a team scoring more than 200 inside the 32nd over.
Yeah, when you look at the score, it suggests that, doesn't it? But then you see deliveries like the previous one and a few from Aqil Hussain that has really spat out of the surface. Bounce and turn, sharp bounce and turn explosions. The Bangladeshi spinners would no doubt like what they see. A lot of overs remaining though. Can they get close to 300? And it just goes to show that the captain mentioned to you at the toss, when you ask him about a number, what is he thinking? He said 230, 240. Just a single protection in the deep. But at this position, they'll certainly get way more than that. So sometimes even the players aren't too sure what is going to be served up. And you also have to make that adjustment. Also have to be quite pliable, because such is the nature of the sport.
It's a great lever, isn't it? Because we've seen batters struggle, and now you see batters having a really good time with the bat. Fans for West Indies in big numbers. Always at their best. The fans will be very happy to see what has transpired so far in this game for Bangladesh. It's a really good comeback for them, especially for the batters. There was so much talk about the surface and the way they handle the spinners, but today they've proved a point with the bat. 203 for 2. And it will be drinks.
Attention to all, 𝗍𝗪𝗂 anti-discrimination policy statement on inappropriate conduct. It shall be a breach of the terms and conditions of entry to the venue for any ticket holder to engage in any conduct, whether through the use of language, gestures, or otherwise, which is likely to offend, insult, humiliate, intimidate, threaten, disparage, or vilify any other person, including players, match officials, or spectators, on the basis of their race, religion, culture, color, descent, nationality, ethnic origin, sex, gender, sexual orientation, disability, marital status, or paternity status. Such action will not be tolerated and is likely to result in ejection from the venue, the imposition of other sanctions, such as being banned from the venue in the future.
Oh, what a wonderful start from the openers. Bangladesh have managed to score 203 for 2 after the end of the 33rd over. Let's take all of you to Sundarban's sights and sounds of Bangladesh.
In this largest mangrove, the Sundarbans, life moves in harmony, and the people breathe through the green. A land of legends carried through generations, where stories speak of love, bravery, and the essence of this timeless culture.
Yep, it's also the World Heritage, UNESCO World Heritage Site, and home to Royal Bengal Tigers. Partnership from the Tigers right at the top. Saif and shorturl putting on 176 to set the tone for a total they'll be hoping is good enough to defend, because it's all to play for. This is the decider. The fans will be eager to see how much Bangladesh will end up scoring. Some lovely colors there. The red and green, the national colors. It's been hot, it's been humid, and making sure it stays dry. Right, he's been expensive, none for 44 of 6. 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗍 again, it's a poor delivery, but he's got away with that.
Have a look at those projected scores. If we told you that a couple days ago that there's a possibility of Bangladesh getting 400, would you have believed us? If they get 12 runs and over from here on end, they can go over 400. Also, if I told you in this game that they would score the most ever sixes at this venue, would you have believed us? 11 sixes hit, which is a record for Bangladesh in Mirpur. Previous highest number of sixes hit in an ODI, 10. They've gone past that, they've gone to 11. If they hit 14 or more, that's another record. Here I am talking about sixes, when previously we were talking about a struggle for the batters. Yeah, such a change. And there again, you see sharp turn from 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗍. So it's been brilliant batting. All credit to the batters. Good pace from Moti, good seam position. Lots of revs. Shanto smiles.
Yeah, even if you look at when did they manage to hit more sixes? 2018 was against Zimbabwe, and even before that, way back in 2007, was against India. Certainly, today, they have proved that yes, it is, if you're up for it and if you're picking up the right deliveries to show a little bit more aggressiveness, you can. Another misfield allows the batter to cross over for an easy single.
$207 for 2 after 34.
Yeah, most sixes by Bangladesh. You can see number 14, which was in Sylhet. Right at the bottom is 11 sixes. It's the most at this venue by Bangladesh. Again a short delivery. And again he gets away with it. 26 deliveries since the last boundary.
Yeah, so I would not have come to the ground today expecting that we'll be talking about more sixes by Bangladesh at this venue, given what we've seen before. So it's been a combination of very good batting and some ordinary bowling from a West Indian perspective. This partnership, 27 of 36, the left-right combination again doing well. And West Indies, after having gotten 2 wickets quite quickly, after a long wait, they are made to wait again.
And both the batters have shown good temperament. Not getting overawed by the situation or how well the batters, the openers batted today. As a batter, you need to pick the right ones, and this partnership is growing. They both are growing in confidence.
I have a question for you, Arthur. What's the entry point for someone like Rishad Hussain, given the score that we're seeing now? I know it's a lot of overs remaining. Sometimes you get carried away. You see the score 210, 2 wickets down, and you go a little bit too hard, and then all of a sudden you've lost quite a few quite quickly, and then it's a struggle in the last 5 overs or so. But if we're just projecting Rishad Hussain, who's been striking it really well, a strike rate of over 240 in the series to date, what's his entry point? Are you thinking overs? How many do you want to give him?
Well, if I was the skipper, he would have gone on to open the innings in the super over. Just to get my thoughts very clear. But it's a good point to discuss. After 35, we'll come back to that. After 35, 2-1-0 for 2.
Guys.
I would want him to come a little bit earlier, but having a look at what this batting order is at the moment, I don't think they will change it. I really don't think they will chance Rishad to come a little bit earlier. Maybe after the 44th, 45th over, yes.
Yeah, that was the question, the entry point, not necessarily the batting position, but at what point in the innings, how many overs do you want to give someone like that who can be quite destructive? He was responsible for them getting over 200 in the previous 2 matches, so I'm sure there'll be some consideration for, as you so rightly mentioned, the last 6 or 7 overs for him to come in.
Always!
And hit a few of those sixes that we've seen from him. 𝗏𝗏 is back into the attack. 10 miserly overs a couple days ago. Conceded 18 already. Conceded more in 2 overs than he did in his entire spell in game 2.
It goes down the wicket. He's eyeing that onside area. Remember, 34 balls since the last boundary, and they might have just had a little bit of discussion during that drinks break. Okay, now we both look set, so someone needs to take a chance here.
Yeah, and he's faced 28 deliveries for his 12. There's a discussion between himself and Shanto now. I don't necessarily know what they've spoken about, if he's just asked him to settle down a bit because maybe he's sensing something is going to happen. Another dot delivery, so this is good for 𝗏𝗏. Is the pressure building a little bit? Well, perceived pressure anyway. The run rate is just a touch under 6. They've been doing well overall. Another dot.
Yeah, what it can do to a batter is then after playing so many dots, 4 dots on the trot, is he going to take the bowler on for a big shot of the last ball of this over? Don't need that. It's a very good over, just a single in that over, 2-1-1 for 2.
A very good phase going on for the West Indies as Bangladesh is searching for their first boundary in the last 37 deliveries. Nazmul Hossain Shanto also looking for that boundary, but it's hard to come by at the moment. As I welcome Shamim Chaudhary.
Mazhar, I don't think there is any reason for the approach these two seem to be trying to take at the moment, trying to find ways to play the big shots. Going at 5.81 runs per over, comfortably placed, 8 wickets in hand. No need for histrionics, just play steady.
On the shorter side, not the best of timing. Yeah, the two openers laid the platform for Bangladesh, and at one point we really felt that even now as well they should score over 300, but for that they need to construct the innings well. At the moment, both the batters are struggling.
And wise to the occasion, Shai Hope just brings in that fielder from the deep at point, just backward point.
Yeah, 2 is the call from Tawhid Hridhoy. Running the first one hard, looking for the second, and will make it quite comfortably in the end. They need that intent in the middle.
And that's what they've got to do now that the boundaries have dried up. Every opportunity you get, runs the first one, very hard hit. As they pass, the call is for 2. Good response from his partner. Good understanding. Just a wide, that throw made it easy in the end. Could have done better.
Trying to shuffle across, nicely played in the end. That sweep comes in from Tawhid Hridhoy's bat, and would you believe it, a boundary after 41 balls for Bangladesh. It's a welcome boundary, a nexus boundary for Bangladesh.
Well, welcome indeed. Not really timing it. Look at him moving all over the place. Reminiscent of Mahidul Islam Onkon's movement when he faces the ball, but eventually did manage to find that little amount of extra speed that beat the chasing fielder. But 1-4, they've got it, 7 runs in the over already. Steady the next ball to finish off the over.
Not a bad over from Bangladesh's point of view. 8 coming from it. After 37, they are 219 for 2. (11 sixes and 14 boundaries for Bangladesh so far in this innings. Alec Athanaze comes into the attack. Single taken off the first ball.
What these two batters need to do is just revert the pressure. They've allowed the pressure to be built with the lack of boundaries. But once the batters get those runs at regular intervals, rotation of strike, it reverts back to Shai Hope and his men. And you see just the single of the first ball, immediate thought process in the positioning of the field. The left-right combination always coming into play. Good ball there. And from the West Indians' perspective, Mazhar, I think all they need to tell themselves is that we've just given away one boundary in the last 30-odd deliveries. Let's be disciplined, not short like that. That, I think, missed opportunity there.
Yeah, from Bangladesh's point of view, they really need to rotate the strike if the boundaries are hard to come by. Just want to put one point, Shamim Bhai. We mentioned that modern day cricket, it's all about scoring as many runs as you can. Scoring 300 is a habit. Bangladesh has scored just once, 300 plus, post 2023 World Cup. That came against West Indies too last year. So yeah, they got the platform. Now they need to know how to score those 300s.
Absolutely, and you can't really blame the pitches, the previous games. You go back quite a few years since the last 300 was made, and doing it on a wicket where, as all the commentators were all been surprised, we're talking about the boundaries and the over boundaries, the amount which is reaching record proportions. If they can manage to do that, think of the psychological boost that they're going to get.
Two is the call again. In between the two fielders, but still, they'll have to settle for one. A very good over from Athens, just 3 coming from it. After 38, Bangladesh, 2-2-2 for 2. Yeah, last over was good from West Indies' point of view, but Bangladesh will be hoping to score some quick runs here. They've got 8 wickets in hand. Platform was set by the openers, and now it's time to cash in. 𝗂𝗄𝗃 comes in. The projected score says 292 if they go about this rate, but I'm sure they must be eyeing more than that, Shamim Bhai.
Oh, they should be, but this pair have got to take them deeper. Another 5 or 6 overs with a current flow of runs. Now, got the edge, lucky edge. Gonna get some runs, but well, I suppose they'll have to take everything that comes their way. Can't afford to get bogged down. Intentions not just changing with that shot attempted.
Trying to go too hard over extra cover. A bit of turn, undone 𝗂𝗍𝗄𝗃 on that occasion. There's a huge gap just beside short fine leg. We'll get a single here.
Yeah, very 𝗂𝗍𝗄𝗃-like game so far. 24 of 39 balls with the lone boundary. That is something that you don't normally see in innings compiled by 𝗂𝗍𝗄𝗃. He's just gathered himself together nicely today. Realized that despite the fact that went off with a bang, the openers, he realized that they'd set the platform. Oh, lucky. Very lucky.
Yeah, you can see the smile. Says it all. Beaten by flight. Reacted late. Lucky enough to get that inside edge. That saved him on that occasion, Nazmul Hossain Shanto. Gives it a charge again. Yeah, getting into the pitch of the ball will be key. We have seen the two openers using their feet very often. We haven't seen so much yet from these two.
You can see a couple of balls back. He went across, very fortunate, because Shai was also moving to his left. He missed the bat. There's an opportunity for a stumping. The ball could have just got an inside edge and crashed into the wickets.
committed on the back foot again, 𝗬𝗪𝗧𝗍𝗍. End of the over after 39, 226 for 2. Partnership between these two, 45 or 65. 𝗿𝗏 at 21, Shanto 24. Right. Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh. Slog sweep. In terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. It's the Dutch Bangla Bank series between Bangladesh and West Indies, and it's a series deciding encounter here. Going for that big shot on the onside.
So significant. The last 9 overs, only a single boundary being achieved by the Bangladeshi batters. They're trying desperately hard. Prior to that, 13 boundaries and 11 sixes in the first 30 overs. What a turnaround. All credit to the West Indians. As Heraway talking about the lack of boundaries, here's one.
And that's nicely played by 𝗬𝗪𝗧𝗍𝗍. Goes through with the shot in front of extra cover. Next a spare boundary. They need more intent like this.
Excellent shot. Hmm. 26 in his 5th over. 50-run partnership. It's been steady. They've been selective with the shot making.
Haven't seen 𝗬𝗪𝗧𝗍𝗍 using his feet pretty often. Coming down the track or maybe playing on the front foot. Even if you've seen in the last couple of balls. He's more committed to play those straight to the fielder at deep square leg. Paying the price. Alec Athanaze once again making impact with the ball. He picked up his first today.
And what a prize wicket. And you could feel that coming. You could feel that the pressure was being created. 𝗬𝗪𝗧𝗍𝗍 was trying to hit his way out of trouble. Decided to go for the big shot down the fine leg area. But nicely positioned was the fielder for exactly that shot and takes it quite comfortably. And that look says it all. Very, very important breakthrough. Rutherford takes the catch to dismiss 𝗬𝗪𝗧𝗍𝗍 for 28. It's 231 for 3.
Bangladesh just lost the wicket of 𝗬𝗪𝗧𝗍𝗍 as Maidul Islam Onkon comes into the middle. Had a good ODI debut in the first ODI. Was looking good in the second match as well. And it's a different situation today for him. It will be interesting to see his approach today, where Bangladesh need to score some quick runs here.
And in an attempt to score quick runs, he's holed out. Just didn't make that requisite contact, I think, the lower part of the bat. And that ensured that the ball did not go over the top. There's a lot of power in it, just the lack of timing that undid him. And it's 231 for 3 after 40.
𝗂𝗃𝗃. We are into the business end of this innings. Last 10 overs, Bangladesh 231 for 3. 7 wickets in hand. Well positioned to go past 300, but for that they need to bat really well here, Bangladesh. Yeah, that was wide. Still not given.
Wow. As we see the President box, Aminul Islam Bulbul, president of the board. Oh, no, beat him. This is a difficult period for the Bangladeshi batters.
Yeah, the dignitaries of the Bangladesh Cricket Board, Nazmul Abidin Fahim, alongside the board president, we have got the board director as well, Iftikhar Ahmed Mithu. Straight to the fielder, not finding those gaps. 3 dot balls in a row. Over covers head. Will it reach the fence? It does. Now it's interesting to see whether it's gone all the way or one bounce to the fence.
Well, terrific strike that is. It's against the run of play, as you'd say. Najmul Hossain Shanto with a full flourish of the bat. Have a look where it's landed. It's gone over. Maybe another look from another angle to confirm for the third umpire.
That was a rocket 6, confirmed with the on-field umpire, and single taken of the last ball. 238 for 3 after 41. .238 for 3, last 9 overs for Bangladesh coming up. 7 wickets in hand, someone like Nazmul Shanto well set in the middle. Catch it is the call. Fielder at long off, does really well, outstanding. Oh boy, would you believe it? He has done all the hard work. Almost took the catch, but couldn't control himself, off balance, and eventually it gone all the way for maximum.
Oh, goodness gracious. So sad from Akil Hussain. As you said, he did all the hard work, covered so much ground. Look at this shot. Just inside out, maybe reached for it, just toe under it, looks up, got it. He's just overbalancing, decides to flick the ball up. In the process, he doesn't flick it back inside the line of play. What it does is evades his outstretched left finger, goes for a 6. Tragic from the fielder's point of view, but Shanto is going to take it.
Yeah, Shanto reached his highest score in this series, 39. His previous best was 32. Look at that catch again. He was off balance in the end. Never easy, never easy. You can feel for the fielder. Maidul Onkon gets off the mark.
Yeah, all he needs to do is play to the merit of the ball. This is a time that the West Indian bowlers will be hoping that Bangladesh take a few risks in adding to that substantial amount they've got already. Opportunities will be created.
Yeah, just going back to Nazmul Hossain Shanto, 2025 hasn't been the best so far for him. Scored 173 in 10 innings, but prior to 2025, he was in great touch. Scored 358 runs with an average of 59. He's looking good today.
Just have a look at the couple of balls back. Just has lost his balance. Maybe an opportunity for a stumping. Missed there by 𝐂𝐽.
Dot ball to finish the over, but still 9 coming from it. That's the opportunity you mentioned, Shaheen bhai. Yes, it was a chance. Goes begging. End of over number 42. Bangladesh 247 for 3. The opening stand between Saif Hassan and Soumya Sarkar of 176 of just 155 balls laid the platform for Bangladesh as they're eyeing to post over 300 here. They are 247 for 3. We're into the 43rd over as Rostam Chase comes in. I just want to mention one thing, Shaheen bhai. Bangladesh were 74 without loss after 10 overs. Then they scored 176 in 25.2. They scored at a rate of 6.65. Since the power play 2 finished, Bangladesh 231 for 3 in 40 overs. Chipped in the air, will fall short. The run rate was 3.75.
And a lot of credit has to be given to the West Indian bowlers, despite the fact the figures that you've mentioned. Under duress, a bowling side would tend to be in disarray, but they came back strongly. Immediately after the fall of the first wicket, they said, right, we've got the opportunity, the wicket is still conducive to spin bowling. Let's keep it disciplined. Keep it disciplined to make the batters do the hard work, and it has paid off. They've stemmed the flow of runs.
Yeah. Focusing more on giving Nazmul Hossain Shanto the strike back, rightly so.
Yeah, he's always going to be milking the runs at the moment. But I think Mahidul Islam, just the 2 runs now, will rotate the strike. Shanto will take the ascendancy. Now he's just stepped on the gas, 41 or 49.
And almost a return catch to the bowler.
Still not confident even after facing 50 deliveries. He's had his problems. So the previous over almost stumped, and this time round his head is falling over. He's not in control, just not reading the length.
Inside out, catch it was the call. Fielder at long off, dropped it. He covered a lot of distance, Gudakesh Mothi. Catching hasn't been best so far for West Indies. Another goes begging.
Well, Nazmul Hossain Shanto is living a charmed life, isn't he? Got dropped short while earlier. And this time round, once again, a lot of work to be done in terms of covering some ground. And he does get his post to it, but he can't grab onto it. Oh, so disappointing for Rostam Chase. Nazmul Shanto. He's got to take advantage of these dropped catches.
True is the call again. It's in the gap. No, says Mahidul Ongkon. An eventful over comes to an end after 43. Bangladesh 252 for 3.
Yo, Happy! Your teammate, just get you.
.250 on the board, 252 for 3. When you see the batting side hitting so many 4s and 6s, and then you will somehow manage to create opportunities for them to play the ball in the air. You'd expect the fielding side to be more alert to the fact that there is an opportunity comes your way, you got to grab it with both hands. Unfortunately, this has not happened to West Indies. Well, another one here. Another one. Oh, that is a blinder. What a catch. 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂, the flying West Indian player, takes a stunner.
Acrobatic, athletic. He did all of the work himself, bowled the ball, and then had to chase after it. Never easy running in that direction. The hand time, look at that. He was off the ground, almost parallel to the ground when he took the catch. Absolutely brilliant from 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂. Shanto goes for 44, 252 for 4 now.
What a catch. So far the best catch in the series. Went back 20-25 yards and look at that time. Whoa, incredible.
Yeah, I'd really like them to freeze that frame, Arthur, when he's off the ground. Off the mark, Rishad Hussain introduced, as you suggested, Arthur, into the 44th over. So you mentioned 44-45 on cue. Look at this catch, folks. That is athleticism at its very best. Caught and bowled. Right, what does Rishad Hussain have to offer here? No, we've seen him in the previous 2 matches, a high strike rate over 200. Now he has a few overs remaining to do some magic. Single to end the over, successful one from 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂, 254 for 4.
This is the very first time that Rishad Hussain has come up to order. coming at number 6 for the very first time in his ODI career. This is his 14th ODI, and I think it's a right move. It's a positive move, and I like this move. Face back. Pick up a single here, but what a catch. What a catch.
Yeah, it was brilliant. West Indians in this innings, they've gone away from what we saw from them last time around when they bowled 50 overs of spin. But look at this from Athanase. We've seen a few drop catches before. He said, not on my watch. I'm taking it myself. The exuberance of youth.
That could have gone a little bit wider to that field and it would have been a boundary. And that's his career. Unbeaten 48 is his highest score, but he's looked the part in the last couple of matches here on this surface. Kane, he was trying to eye to play a square of the wicket. The ball's not really coming on to the bat and the ball goes straight down the ground.
After you and I were in St. Kitts when West Indies chased 323 in that final ODI in that 3-match series, that was in very friendly batting conditions and a very small outfield at Warner Park. Still a challenging surface. Don't let that scoreboard fool you. We saw some vicious turn and bounce. So this will be quite a challenge for the West Indians. We'll wait to see how much they end on. Still 5 overs remaining after this one. Projected scores see them close to 300.
This is good. This is good from Justin Graves. Rolling the fingers over, taking the pace of the ball, mixing it up nicely here. Bangladesh have picked up a single of each and every delivery so far. So it's 5 from 5. Stays 5 from 6, a bit quicker to finish the over. 2:59 for 4.
West Indies' highest chase against Bangladesh in Bangladesh, 256. So this would be a record chase, whatever they get from here on in. And if West Indies go on to achieve the target, a little pause in play. They've changed the ball at this stage of the innings previously. I'm not entirely sure what's the cause for the delay now. A change in bat. We're into the final 5 overs, so perhaps he's looking for his boundary hit in Willow. Mahidul 6 from 9, Richard 3 from 4, so both batters relatively new. 30 legitimate deliveries remaining, projected scores of 288 at the current rate. and closer to 300 if they get a little bit more. That might just be their target. Can they get to 300? Hussein for his 9th.
Knocks him over. It is the rocket out. He's trying to play that shot down the ground. And Mahidul Islam completely missing it.
Yeah, he just changed his bat. Well, it didn't really make a difference because he missed this one completely. Turn again from Akeal Hosein. Good length. If you're not to the pitch, if it's not full enough, then it's a dangerous delivery. Mahidul Ankon goes for 6, 259, and half the side down.
Now Sumaiman, the left-hander, comes in. West Indies pulling things back in their favor in the last few overs. That's the last dismissal. We were talking about how the pitch has behaved. It still has got something for the spinners. Oh, that turned quite sharply. Akeal Hosein picks up his 2nd wicket. 260 on the board, 5 wickets in hand. Yeah, you got to be spot on in terms of if you can go to the pitch of the delivery, then you can have a clean hit. Again, swing and a miss.
Yes, the length from Akeal Hosein. You see how far down he has to get for him to just make a little bit of adjustment. The batter, he can't reach it from that length. That's where he wants to be consistently. He stands back this time, straight to the fielder. Another wicket for Akeal Hosein. A double wicket strike. The length again, a little bit shorter. And gets the dangerous Rishad Hussain.
It's all about shot selection, isn't it? I know there are in the last few overs, so they're eyeing to pick up boundaries, but you've got to be spot on. Again, against the turn, and finds the fielder in the deep. Look at his reaction. He's loving it. Rishad promoted up the order, gone for 3. Bangladesh 260 for 6. It's that catch that just turned it in favor of West Indies. Akeal Hosein, who's now picked up 2 in this over, was the one who took that simply amazing catch to turn things around for West Indies. Nurul Hassan is the new batter. And the last 30 deliveries, 29 for 3. Slip comes in place. Good move. New batter on strike. Straight away off the mark.
Well, they've lost 3 wickets for just 8 runs, 252 for 3. All of a sudden, it's 260 for 6. That's a dismissal of Rishad Hussain. He's hit a few sixes already in this series. Doesn't connect this time around. Yeah, the toe end of the bat. So off the center, and that's what you want as a bowler. For the batters just to hit it off center, to mistime it. Can he get another?
Good option, really good option. Has it got enough legs? No. So you've got another one, another wicket. That's what you asked for, Samuel Badri. You've got the third one.
3 wickets in the over. Career best figures for Akeal Hosein. The ball is soft, so you really have to middle it and time it. There was good connection, but because of the softness of the ball, not the distance, easy enough catch for Hakeem Ogist, comfortable in the end. Another wicket falls. That's 4 wickets in quick succession. Nasum goes for 1, 261 for 7.
Mehdi Hasan Miraj is the new batter, the skipper, coming at number 9. It's a mini collapse, isn't it? After such a wonderful start from the openers.
Yeah, you're right. 4 wickets for just 9 runs in 16 deliveries. That's a significant collapse. And Akeal Hosein registering his career best figures in this format. So wonderful stuff for him. Remember, he wasn't originally in the ODI squad. Came in as a replacement and straight into the playing 11. Made a significant contribution in game 2. The final over. When he was batting, he sort of gave it away. Let Bangladesh back in, but bowled the super over and bowled them to victory. And now a 4-for has an opportunity to register a 5-wicket haul. He does have 1 over remaining. And those are his career bests.
Yeah, if you look back at that particular over when he picked up those 3 wickets, the right-handers were trying to take him on, trying to play against the spin on the onside. Always a difficulty, even if you're set, because on a surface where there is a turn and bounce, you got to be really spot on. 252 for 3 to 261 for 7. Now this is much better. You really don't have to go hard at the ball each time you're on strike. There are runs to be made. He's just played with softer hands where there's no fielder inside the circle on the onside, and they've run really quickly for 2 more.
Yeah, they need to be smart here. They need to utilize all of the deliveries, that goes without saying, and maybe reset what they were thinking a few overs ago. So if they were thinking 300, maybe think closer to 280, 285 from here on in. Don't still go for 300 and fall short by getting 275. in the last 30 balls. Look at that. Dramatic collapse.
Nicely played. That will be a boundary. Just too wide on that occasion. So easy pickings for 𝗿𝗂𝗃𝗃 𝗏𝗃.
There's something to celebrate. He's very strong in that region. 𝗿𝗂𝗃𝗃 𝗏𝗃, very strong square of the wicket. Just look at the way he contorts his body and opens the face of the bat to get the gap and to get the timing. Good manipulation and a much needed boundary. 9 from the over. They needed an over like this.
That'll be a wide. I think whatever they can hang on to till the very last ball, if they can manage to bat till the very last ball, I think the runs are bonus from here on. Because after such a wonderful start, you saw those wickets falling in regular intervals. Play to the merit of the delivery. If it's there, fine. If it's not there, then just look to rotate strike. 271 on the board. Again, good piece of timing. 10 in that over. A good one for Bangladesh. 272 for 7. They started really well. Boundaries were coming. And that really good opening partnership setting the tone. Just in the last few overs, they were losing those 4 wickets. Has not made them look to score quickly. Again, really good running. Needed a direct hit.
Yeah, good fielding as well. He's very quick along the ground, picked up really nicely, 𝗂𝗃𝗃. But the wickets in that previous over from Akhil Hussain, he picked up 3 of them. The first bowl, second caught in the deep because of the length, and then one more for good measure. Not connecting as well as he would have liked. So 3 wickets in his last over. Searching for a maiden 5-wicket haul. Still a lot of bounce and turn. Can he get that elusive final one?
What a delivery. 𝗿𝗃𝗃 𝗏𝗃 will be keeping a very close eye on what the ball is doing. Again, it's a beauty. Trying to play on the onside and then gets beaten.
Yeah, touch quicker from the previous delivery, so quick through the air. So he's caught at the crease. There is a lot of purchase even at high pace on the surface. It's not going to be easy for the West Indians when they bat. And now there's a slip in position because they know that, yes, it's an important wicket, but also that he's on 4 and he wants to get a first 5-er.
Now 3 dots on the trot in this over. And straight away a bit of a chat in the middle. He's bowled beautifully, hasn't he? It's the reverse. Just can't find the gap.
Well, the slip was in position, but not for that. More for the outside edge and the catch. Right, so his final delivery in his spell. still on 4 looking for a fifer.
Picked that one nicely off the back foot to pick up a single and will keep the strike. Lovely spell, really good spell. 10 overs, 4 for 41 for Akeal Hussain. 275 for 7. Second best figures for Akeal Hussain in ODIs for West Indies. 4 for 41. And there's a 10-over spell. And don't forget that catch. Spectacular catch. 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂 was brilliant, wasn't he? Again, eyeing to play it on the onside. Just trying to get underneath it.
Yeah, expensive last over from Justin Graves. He'd want to make amends. This is the penultimate one. These two batters are more than capable of getting the boundaries. So a crucial one. They want to restrict them for under maybe 290. Bangladesh will be very pleased with the overall batting effort, albeit that they fell away through the middle and should comfortably have gotten over 300, but notwithstanding that, a very good score on the board.
That's gone out of the park. That's a 6.
Yeah, it's a rocket 6. It's the 14th 6 of the innings, the joint equal most 6s ever hit by Bangladesh in a one-day international match. They got 14 in Sylhet, now they've got 14 here at Mirpur. A full toss and got the treatment. Dispatched.
Not a great delivery at this stage of the game. Probably looking for a Yorker. Almost 6s. Equals the record. Again, it's a full toss. This time, oh, it's gone through the hands.
From brilliance to disappointment from 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂. We saw that catch a few overs ago. And now in the mid-wicket area, another low full toss, mind you. He knew that he didn't time it well enough. You can see the way he's looking. He's gotten there. Didn't manage to pouch it. And a disappointment for 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂. I make it about 5 drop catches in the innings. All told, in and among some brilliance. 11 from 3 in the over. 286. 300 on the cards. Shai just had a chat with his bowler. And what's the plan now? 57 he's conceded in 6.3. Very expensive.
Making some room and getting a bottom edge. Gets past the keeper so that he'll pick up another single. So 12 in that over. You know, these are important runs for Bangladesh.
Yeah, just as a reminder, if you're just joining us, it's the final ODI between these two teams. Series locked at 1 apiece, so all to play for here. first series win for Mehdi Hassan Miraj as captain if they manage. First for West Indies in some time. 2 is the call. Has he weighted it enough? Yes, he has. Good running. It has been the feature of the innings, in and amongst the boundaries. Yes, 17 fours, 14 sixes, but they've done well from this standpoint as well.
Really good. And not only this pair, we've seen the batters getting in and doing their bit in running between the wickets. Putting the pressure on once the ball has gone into the deep. They've taken the first one really hard to ensure they can get back for the second comfortably. You know, with the top on the offside. It's only a single, but what an expensive over. 15 in that over. After 49, it's 290 for 7. The last over, they conceded 15 runs, but in the last 5, they only conceded, including that 15 runs, 36. And they managed to pick up 3 wickets. So the last half, the last 5 or 6 overs have been good, very good for West Indies. Again, down the leg side, he's darted that one.
Yeah, just again, as a reminder for those of you who may have missed it, you might be thinking, why is that signal by and not wide? Because there's a trial period for deliveries down the leg side. If it's within the guideline, that orange line, the one closer to the batter on the leg side, umpires are not going to give wide for a 3-month period. So more leniency for the bowlers. Moti has gone wicketless in these conditions. Yeah, this is what I was mentioning. So if it's there or thereabouts, close to that guideline, they are not going to give wide. Previously, we've seen essentially anything down the leg side being signaled wide.
It doesn't time it. Yeah, with that single conceded, he's now conceded 50 runs.
Yeah, just have a look at that ball, the condition of the ball. And when you factor in the color of the surface, it's difficult for the batters to pick it up. It's almost camouflaged in the dark mirror surface. So factor that in as well, as from a batting standpoint. It's soft, but it's also difficult to pick when it makes contact with the ground. And then when you also factor in under lights at night, even more challenging for the West Indian batters.
Should be taken. Oh no! Another one goes by. Now that's half a dozen, isn't it? Drop catches.
Unacceptable. Not at this level. Justin Graves is very good usually in the field. Fields at slip, fields at gully, fields in the boundary. He's usually quite good. Connection this time, is it good enough? No, it isn't. Another opportunity. This time it's taken. Akeem Ogis, another catch for him. West Indians hold on to one finally, but very disappointing effort in the field. And Bangladesh will close their 50 overs on 296 for 8. A wonderful effort.
Yeah, finally a wicket to 𝗂𝗪𝗓 This time they hanged on to this catch. Right, Madison Mirage has to go. 17 of 17. So after the end of the 50th over, Bangladesh have managed to score 296 for 8. He was expensive. Justin Graves, none for 61 in 7. It's a good total on the board. All started with that smashing knock of 91 of 86 from 𝗏𝗏. Saib also very good, impressive 80. Partnership, opening partnership 176. In the end, 296 for 8. Look at that partnership.
Their record opening stand against the West Indies and their second best in one-day international. That really set things up for the others. I don't think they necessarily capitalized well on that start, but they did get an outstanding total in 296 for 8. That opening partnership apart, not much really, but that set things up nicely for them. And for the West Indians, well, it's been a struggle. That man there, right off screen, Akil Hussain, second best figures in one-day international cricket, 4 for 41. Chase got 1, and so did 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗄𝗧. Arthur Hayes picked up a couple. 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗄𝗧 now joined with Sunil Narayan on 13 wickets against Bangladesh in one-day international cricket.
Even the last partnership was worth 35 of 25. So the target for West Indies will be 297 to win the series. We'll take a half an hour break and come back with the chase.
যা বলবো না। Very good evening. Welcome back to the 𝗃𝗃 National Cricket Stadium for this the last match of the three-match Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh versus West Indies ODI series, powered by Rocket, co-sponsored Nexus Pay. And what a first half we've had in this game. A real mix of batting, the lack of it, splendid stuff, bowling, catching, or the lack of it. We've had it all in this game with Saif and Shorturl going off with a bang. After that, 𝗿𝗲𝗃𝗃 struggling a bit. Shanto for a decent innings of 44. But then they just could not keep up the momentum till about the last couple of overs when Miraj came in with the 17 runs to take the score to 296 for 8. But the bowlers initially came under a lot of pressure with that initial partnership of 176. But all credit must be given to Akhil Hussain in particular. 4 for 41 at 4.10. Kept West Indies always hoping that they'll restrict Bangladesh to under the 300 mark. Well, they're all set to go now for the chase, and it's going to be a matter for the skipper, J-Hope and Alekathanes, to ensure that they get a steady start. Mehdi Hasan Miraj and his men will be trying to get the breakthrough that might put early pressure on. It's a game, I think, will have it all, because the West Indies have got their work cut out, but they can also tell themselves that we can do what the Bangladeshis have done. Good evening, Samuel Badri.
Good evening, Shamim. Good evening, everyone. It's actually Brandon King and Alec Athenay is the familiar pair at the top And it would be a record chase if West Indies managed to get these runs. Their best chase in Bangladesh back in 2018, 256. So this would represent a historic effort from them. 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂. He's gotten off to a couple good starts in the series, a comeback series for him, an important member in this playing 11 if they had to get these runs. And Brandon King had a good start in game 1, fell first ball in game 2. So he's had an indifferent series. But like the Bangladeshis did with their opening partnership, a historic one against the West Indies, 176, these two would need to set a platform. 50 overs, a lot of overs, get the team off to a good start, maybe look to capitalize in power play 1 with the new hard ball and just the 2 fielders out. So manage your risks, look to score when possible. 𝗁𝗏 Mohammed, left-hand orthodox, and rightly so, the left-hander on strike. First ball of the chase.
First play with Dutch Bangla Bank. Straight away on the money, just a tad over pitched, hurried on to the batter. It's very important. Just look at what the wicket is doing. There's been prodigious turn, as we noticed in the first part of this game. Something to be wary of. Down the leg side, but got a little bit of a purchase off the wicket.
He's been dismissed twice, LBW, off the bowling of Rishad Hussain so far in this inning. So he's lasted for some time. He's gotten to those starts, like I mentioned, but not able to push on. He's played the sweep shot really well against the left-hand orthodox bowling, and because of that, they've started with a deep backward square and a very straight, deep mid-wicket as well.
Well, he's not going in that direction and almost losing out. That was struck very hard, and on his follow-through, 𝗁𝗏 Mohammed making a grab for it, could not latch on. Life here for the batter.
It was going away to his right. You see that he's looking at his right hand there, so not his favored side, and you're right, it was struck back quite firmly. An opportunity, yes. Never easy, those return catches. West Indies dropped at least 6 when they fielded. So a brilliant caught and bowl though from 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂. That was almost another brilliant one.
Oops, just losing his focus. He's lucky to be still there. Athanaze took 𝗁𝗏 on, almost paid the price. Gives the ball some air and does get quite a meaty part of the bat to it. Maybe a tad missed time, gets off the mark.
Yeah, and that's where I was just mentioning that fielder who was quite straight at mid-wicket. Usually they are much squarer, but they understand the areas that he likes to score. An opening partnership of 51 for the West Indies in game 1. Can they replicate and even better that? That's what they'll be hoping for. But you need to spend some time out there firstly. Give yourself that opportunity. He didn't do that. A couple days ago, Brandon King going for the sweep first up and getting LBW. Slip and gully, or 2 slips in position now. And he's over the wicket, 𝗁𝗏 for the right-hander.
And he's coming around, is just trying to angle the ball in. That is the end of the first over. It's 1 without loss. Of course, the mainstay of the innings will be the skipper with, in his 139th innings, almost 6,000 runs with a fantastic average of 50. He's got to hold the innings together, but these two have got to get them off to a solid start. It's imperative from the West Indian perspective. Oh, that is going towards a fielder who's running around. Is he going to get to it? Not quite. Intentions maybe to go a little straighter. It gets a couple of runs nevertheless.
Yeah, deliberate to sort of go inside out over extra cover. Didn't time it as well as he would have liked. A lot of height there. So he's shown maybe his mindset and the intent.
Intent may have put him in a spot of bother. That ball did not grip, did not turn back, went with the arm, and is going right the way, trying to flay it away. Lucky as the ball slides underneath the bat.
Almost, boys.
More watchful this time.
Yeah, such a guileful bowler, Mehdi Hassan Miraz. Over 100 wickets, 119 wickets in this format. Another wicket will move him up the ladder of most wickets in ODIs for Bangladesh. There's an opportunity to do that. He's over the wicket to Brandon King, right-hand orthodox against the right-handed batter. So there's a slip and a leg gully.
And that tickle round the corner, that attempt to play the shot with the roll of the wrist, that's why that leg gully in position. Quite squarish, isn't he? Backs away, but does not really make that requisite contact. Intention's pretty clear. I think any opportunity that's given to play a big shot will not be missed out. Not being very respectful. Just watch the ball, play the ball to its merit. 2 done, 4 without loss. Mehdi Hassan Miraj opting to bat first, started off with a bang through Saif Hassan and Shomo Shorka, but then the West Indians pulled it back till the last few overs, and eventually will be reasonably happy to restrict them to the under the 300 mark.
Yeah, taking off his helmet, batting with just the cap now, Alec Athanaze. Does like to play that sweep shot. He's looking in that direction where the fielders are positioned. It's a good plan from Bangladesh in terms of the field placement, having a little bit of a discussion now as to exactly where he wants his fielders. Nothing changes, so there is still a couple of fielders catching short.
It's coming round and it's up in the air. It's going to go beyond the fielder. Well, away from him anyway to safety, but once again not the most convincing shot there.
Yeah, and if he's prepared to play shots like these, the sweeps and reverse sweeps, I'd much prefer if he has his helmet on, because we've seen the bounce from the surface, top edge, and it can ricochet anywhere. So there's a change in field now. The leg slip, leg gully goes to regulation, short fine leg. Slip still in play.
Yeah, Nasum is still coming around, so he's got that natural angle going with the ball that goes on with the arm. The one that turns back, you have to watch out for. A lot of thought going into the field placings. Both sides realize that the first 10 overs are going to be a pointer in the direction this match is going. And whoever has the ascendancy early on will maybe go on to dictate terms in this match. Change of angles for Nasum. Comes over now. Reverses, a half-hearted appeal. Tried it for the second time, has not really come off.
Yes, 74 without loss is what Bangladesh managed in power play 1. West Indies will be looking to get somewhere around that. Yeah, glove there, certainly. He's played a few different types of shots, not with too much success so far in the over.
Full toss. Surprised him. Quick run taken. Here's the throw. But it was ODI and he was safe in the end. Just a question, Samuel. Is that the right way of going about it, trying too many different things so early on?
Yeah, it's about managing the risk. That's what I think it's important. I just think that there is a little bit too much risk, but credit to Bangladesh that they haven't given too many loose deliveries. What the West Indies, I suppose, erred in the first innings was that they allowed Bangladesh to get off to a good start because of the loose deliveries. And Bangladesh have been spot on early on. It's given him a review straight away. Brandon King feels as though he's gotten some bat on that. There was a delay in giving the decision, but we'll have a closer look.
For LBW, original decision is out. There's a field delivery. Skate at front, time when ready, please. Okay, that's all I need. I'll go back to 𝗵𝗄 on ground. 𝗵𝗄, there's an inside edge. I'm going to recommend you change your decision to not out. You're on screen. Signal. You're on screen.
Big inside edge. Surprised that was given out in the first place. 3 overs done, 7 without loss. Miraj back on and keeps the batters guessing. It's that sort of middling kind of length that he produces that keeps the batters on their toes, not quite sure going forward or back.
Yeah, wonderful control of length. And change in field again. Regulation fine leg now because he knows that something's about to give from Alec Athanaze. 14 deliveries for 7. He's been trying, huffing and puffing without much success.
Oh, he goes for a big swing again, once again, not being able to get in the right part of the bat, once again finding the fielder. Frustration definitely creeping in.
Yeah, absolutely. And much different to the way things panned out when Bangladesh batted. When they played those types of shots, they middle them.
Well, he's got quite a bit of bat to it, but what he has managed only is to scoop it over the infield. Once again, struggling to time the ball properly. And one thing that also went in Bangladeshi batters' favors when they didn't middle it, the ones they edged, those also went luckily for runs to the boundary or to other parts of the ground. So that's a bit of luck, good fortune that the West Indians also need in pursuit of this target.
Now, we just saw a shot of Akeem Ogis in the West Indian dugout, and I was thinking and wondering whether or not Shai bats at position 4. I really like to see him bat there, notwithstanding who gets dismissed. They like to keep the right-left combination to sort of counter the Bangladesh spin attack, but I don't think that in a chase such as this that they can afford to have someone of the quality of Shai bat too low in the batting order. So I'm not sure if Akeem Ogis is paddled up to go in at number 3, but Ksy Karthee usually does a job there. He's connected this time. Finally latches on for a rocket 6. A good end to the over, 15 without loss.
In one international, the highest targets chased here at Mirpur have been, the top one has been 330 against Pakistan, India against Pakistan. We'll come back to that as we see the start of the next over to be bowled by Naseem. Is third. He's given away just the 4 runs. Backs away, and the ball turns away from him, out of his reach. It's just moving too far backward to really come back in line to hit the ball. Once again, grip and turn.
The last ball of the previous over, after a few attempts, he finally middled one. 𝗂𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗏 14 sixes hit in the Bangladesh innings, and that's the first of the night for the West Indians.
And they'll be hoping there will be a lot more to follow, because if they want to go for the target of 297, they need a lot of boundaries and over boundaries with regularity. Can't afford to get bogged down. Run rate now 3.69. And again, that nip through the air. Quicker one from Naseem. 92 clicks almost. And then it goes across. That's going to be close. And up goes the dreaded finger. I thought this might be a better call. He's pondering a review. He's trying to swing across the line. Loses his balance. Naseem feels he's got his man. They're running out of time. 2-1, they haven't taken it. He's decided that it was straight enough, and that is the wicket Bangladesh have been looking for. Athena's having a big swing, missing out, and caught pretty much in front.
Yeah, missing out, and it's a rocket out. 3 times he's been dismissed via the LBW route in the series. Opting not to review it. Be interesting to see what a review would have meant. Yeah, he knew, the umpire knew, and it seems as though 𝗂𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗏 concurred and goes for 15, 16 for 1.
Bangladesh have struck in the 5th over. 𝗂𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗏, second innings, just a debutant. Last match, 17 runs. He will be under duress.
Yeah, not looking to go straight, not thinking about down the ground, thinking about across the line again. And a lot of talk has been about his play against spin, but he's been dismissed thrice via the LBW route. Maybe the better option is straight down the ground, at least against the new ball.
Indeed, the ball was not doing too much, just seemed to carry on with the angle. Wrong choice of shots. When you get balls in that line, you'd rather come forward, put the full face of the bat. Naseem Ahmed will be happy. He's got a happy knack of picking up wickets early on in the innings.
Yeah, 𝗂𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗏 in position 3. Casey Carty, we've spoken about his record at the number 3 position. Yeah, that one goes on straight. It will be a tremendous challenge here for the West Indies. Successful over. 16 for 1.
Half of the power play overs have been eaten up already. The West Indies 16 for 1. Down the leg side, and because of that new rule with those guidelines, this protector guide, they're called, has not been given a wide 3 months. They're going to try it. That kept low.
Yeah, I just wonder what he's thinking. Brandon King. Some keeping low, some turning, some not turning.
Oh, slog sweep, and he's got it. He's got the maximum. That is a bold strike. That is a terrific rocket six.
Yeah, it's a release shot. And a real pressure shot here from Brandon King. Credit to him that he's kept his eyes on the ball and he's made good connection. A second six for the West Indies. Haven't struck a four as yet. Maybe a little bit too close for Mehidy Hasan Miraz. Pull the length back slightly. And the leg gully has been dispensed with.
I think that is a good option. Ball turning into the right-hander if it tries to tickle it around the corner. And there he goes. That's the area. But this has gone past the fielder and it's racing away. And they get the first four. Nexus pay four. This has been rather a tardy over from the skipper.
Yeah, some fans there supporting the West Indies. A rarity, but very well controlled again from King. That one was angling down the leg side and deserved that type of stroke.
And he backs away and ambles the single. This has been an excellent over. 11 coming from the sixth over. 27 for 1. A quiet start, then an 8-run over, and then the wicket in the next over. But what a fantastic last over it's been. Once again, I've seen the third time that King has been forced to back away and try to reach the ball as it turns away. Seems to be exposing his intentions a little early for the bowler to bowl it a tad wider.
I just want to focus on that technique from him. He knows that the ball is turning away, and you see his left foot pulling away way down the leg side, which means that he's moving away from the line of the ball. Another huge shout for LBW. And they'll think about it. I always say don't ask the bowler because they always think that it's out. And in this case, the wicketkeeper as well. They've managed to convince Mirage to go for the review, and we'll have a closer inspection.
Direct to third umpire, per player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. Speed delivery front on when ready. Okay, just when Aldridge is ready, we'll have a look at that, please. Okay, he's going under through the pad, no bat involved. You can go to ball tracking when available. No problem.
Here it is, go.
Original decision is not out. Pitching outside off, impacts in line, wickets hitting. Mooka will get you back on screen now. I recommend you change your original decision to out. You're on screen.
Well, he has to change his decision, and there's the wicket. The thought about taking the review, it was the bowler and the keeper insisting that they should take it, and it has turned out to be a good one. Second wicket down for the West Indies at 28.
Now look at the celebrations. Everyone seemed to have been caught a little bit by surprise there when they finally saw the trajectory of the ball. Short stay for 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂 without scoring in his second ODI, 28 for 2.
Bangladesh have control. They've managed to take 2 wickets. 𝗂𝗚cı 𝗂𝗃𝗧 comes in, 1539 runs, 400s. Oh, and immediately he prods forward and gets beaten.
Yeah, when we see the way that this pitch has played and the way the West Indians have struggled so far, a lot of credit to the 2 opening batters from Bangladesh. 176 was that opening partnership. That's how brilliant they were. Saif and Shumosaka. Nasum picking up a couple wickets early. He too recently introduced in the playing 11.
And making the selectors very happy with that decision. 𝗂𝗧, you're just mentioning, is so very good. Started off the innings with a maiden, very watchful first over, and then he opened up with his array of shots. Very impressive. In and out of the team many times. 𝗂𝗧 has asserted himself in the team today. Tuck away for a single to finish the 7th over. The West Indies are 29 for 2.
You know, thanks to that wonderful spell, and now he's bowled 4 overs and he's picked up 2 for 7. Naseem Ahmed, West Indies after the 7th over, 29 for 2. Bangladesh finally had a good day with the bat. 296 for 8 after the end of the 50th over. So more spin as expected. So Mehdi Hasan Miraj replaces himself with Tanveer Islam. You just have to deal with the spin. Initially, this was not given, the last wicket. But it was all up to this bowler, Naseem Ahmed, who kept on telling the skipper that this is a close one. I know I've got my man. Good evening, Maha.
Hello, Athar. A perfect start for Bangladesh. 168 needed from 42.4 overs. But one thing what West Indies shouldn't be doing is losing wickets in tandem. Beautifully bowled. It's a good start by Tanveer. This looks like a pitch which threatened to turn a lot. Just did turn a lot, but I just thought Bangladesh batted really well. And one thing what West Indies can learn from the innings from Bangladesh is that, you know, when you're striking the ball, just have one plan up. Make sure you try and play proper cricketing strokes.
Yeah, they should also look how 𝗂𝗍 Hope handled himself in the middle in the last match here at this venue. I thought he batted beautifully. in terms of what was happening in the middle. Never easy. Yeah, they just need both the batters in the middle for a certain period of time to get this partnership going.
Initially, the tough work would be for the batter to get themselves in, since the pitch is on the slower side. But, the way the Bangladesh middle order also scored runs, players like Shanto, hit 3 sixers. The top two was excellent, 𝗂𝗎𝗓 and Saif Hassan. There can be some sort of positivity can be thought of. With West Indies, if they play the ball on its merit and pick the right ball to attack. 2 runs from that over. 8 overs done. 31 for 2.
We spoke about 𝗂𝗍. He picked up a 50, a very valuable 50 in the last match. Rutherford hasn't made any impression with the bat so far. Roston Chase also there. He's padded up with the skipper. Oh, could have been dangerous, but he's put that away for a boundary. And Nexus paid for. Very lucky indeed.
Somehow, Brandon King managed to bisect the gap behind square. Probably would have played it for the turn. That went with the arm. Played it late and brought the bat down in time. And the cow point fielder, 𝗏𝗏, absolutely had no chance.
Well, the next ball is a wicket number 3 to Naseem Ahmed. Not sure whether that was the right call to go on the back foot and try to cut it one more time, because the ball was on the stumps.
Yeah, spot on. I thought the ball was a little too full to play the cut shot. A back foot drive would have been a better choice. It turned a little bit. The previous delivery went with the arm. This one just turned enough to disturb the furniture. And Naseem Ahmed, all wickets for him. 3 wickets now. King gone for 18. 35 for 3 West Indies.
Trouble for West Indies. In comes 𝗂𝗍𝗍, the best bat. The best batter in the side. And also in form. He's also found out a method to score. But when you lose early wickets, no matter what you've done in the past, you will be under pressure. He gets so much time to play. That has been the key feature of his batting.
Now, this was the dismissal of Brandon King. Take a look at Viadi's front foot. He rocks back. And absolutely no base to play that stroke. You were right, Arthur, when you said that he was trying to play the cut shot. Probably a better option, a back foot drive through creaming through the extra cover area would have been a better choice. But certainly misread the length. And the one before the wicket delivery, that actually went with the arm. And the wicket delivery turned a little bit to disturb the furniture.
Yeah, he got a bit of a start, didn't he? 18 of 17, Brandon King. But again, poor shot selection. Oh, again turn. He's bowling a really good spell here. He's conceded 11 of 5 and he's picked up 3. 35 for 3. It's falling back. If you look at the run rate there, but more importantly for good piece of fielding, more important for West Indies to just hang in there. They cannot afford to lose another wicket here.
Yeah, steady the ship a little bit. He's rocking at the moment with 3 wickets down in the power play. And 2 of their best players in the side technically, as well as when it comes to the record. In the middle, beautifully played by 𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗃, playing with the turn. Right, we spoke about Brandon King's dismissal last over. The one before Brandon got out was the arm delivery. Somehow got the bat down in time. Was lucky, went for a boundary. And talking about his bases, while he's playing the stroke, he's on the move. So the basics for a batter, especially batting in the top order, is to have a good base. Though you're batting in the top order, late order, doesn't matter. You got to have a good base. But unfortunately, Brandon King, while he was playing the stroke, he was on the move. That's his downfall.
Good point, Maharouf. And it's important for players to understand the fact that when you're looking to score runs, you don't need to take any sort of risk, because especially on this surface. Yes, Bangladesh have batted beautifully, batted sensibly, and scored quite a few, 296. But that doesn't mean that you can just go there and start playing shots one after another. You picked up a boundary, could have been a little bit more defensive. Just on the up, and just gone past that fielder in the covers. Good work. Nazmuddin Shanto retrieves that one.
Good cricket all round. Nothing wrong with the delivery by Tanvir. It was a beautiful left-armer's delivery, curving back and turning. Beautiful shot as well on the up by 𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗃. And I like this commitment by Najmul Hossain Shanto. Never gave up. The former skipper saving a couple of runs for his side.
Yeah, 100% effort. And it surely, if the fielding is good, it uplifts the morale of the whole team, knowing that yes, you have bowled well, you've picked up wickets, but we're still going to back you up with some really good fielding. Not the case when West Indies were fielding. Dropped quite a few catches.
More than the catches, I thought they looked very flat. That's one reason why the attitude wasn't right, and 6 catches were dropped. End of the power play, 39 for 3. Worthwhile in the crowd. Worthwhile having a
Yeah, Bangladesh was cruising along 74 after the end of the 10th over. West Indies have lost 39 for 3 in the first power play. There you go again. Coming back with the arm, he's just thinking whether the ball hit the pad first or the bat.
Clearly off the bat. Nice sound as well, a sweet sound of the bat of Hope. Started well. Man in form. Certainly the game plan for Hope in the last game was to bat through. Not worry too much about the run rate. But today is a different story. Just to add up on Brandon King's feet movement, Arthur. And I was losing it beautifully. Up, back. And there's no base. Whenever there is an opportunity to cut it through offside, absolutely no base. Take a look at that again. Now that was lucky. And this is the 𝗃𝗃. Is nowhere. His front foot is near the square leg umpire. So that's something Brandon King got to work on, especially playing in the subcontinent. To have a good base, even when you're playing against the left-arm spinner, square of the wicket, you still have a decent base.
Yeah, he was all over the place. And credit to 𝗃𝗃 Mohammad to keep it simple. Attack the stumps. The odd delivery will come back with the arm, and then the turner away from the right-hander, doing the trick for him. Again well bowled.
In these conditions, as a finger spinner, you just have to land the ball consistently in a good area. The rest will take care of itself. As long as you're consistent, you will threaten the outside edge, the inside edge, both. And 𝗃𝗃 Mohammad. Huge appeal. Was it just outside the off stump? And not too sure whether the ball dropped onto the stumps after hitting the pad or the thigh pad of Shai. I'm pretty sure the captain will have a discussion with the wicket keeper whether to go upstairs or not. Looking at Miraj, out of time. Yeah, out of time. End of the 11th over, 39 for 3.
Yeah, the runs have dried up in the last 30 or 31 deliveries, and we scored just 11. That's the one, the last delivery of the previous over. Yeah, bouncing off Noor Hassan, shouts of catch it.
Two left-arm spinners bowling in tandem. Don't think it's too long before Mehdi Hasan Miraj introduces his trump card in Rashad Hussain. 9 wickets in 2 games. And situation just ideal for the leg spinner to come into the attack with 3 wickets fallen and both these two right-handers in the middle trying to rebuild the ship. So I reckon straight away, 𝗃𝗃 Mohammad, who has bowled exceptionally well, 6 overs, possibly give him a break and bring Rashad Hussain straight away.
If you can see what the ball has done on that occasion, then not a bad idea. Lovely, sharp turn.
A classical left-armer's delivery, wasn't it? Enough drift, turn, bounce, comprehensively beaten. Shai Hope, who's probably the best player, pick apart Shai Hope in the side. Slog sweep. There's a deep square leg in play. Should be just a single.
Yeah, when a batter tries to take certain amount of risk in that last shot, he went against the spin, but he only managed to score a single. So perhaps a better option is to try to not to play that sweep shot unless you're absolutely sure that you can find the gap. It minimizes the risk that the batter takes because there is open spaces on the onside. If you look at the fielder at mid-on and short fine, there's a huge gap. So all you need to do is just nudge it over in that vacant area, single is on.
And that's exactly what Maydias and Miraj also wants the two batters to do, to play against a turn, to get a top edge, to be caught at extra cover or caught and bowl, even a leading edge to the slip fielder. I like this game of cat and mouse going at the moment. 41 for 3. 256 from 38 overs is what West Indies require. That is a huge task. There you go. Right on the cue. Straight away in the attack, Rishad Hussain. No time wasted by Maydias and Miraj.
He's been pretty active as a skipper. He's made some good calls in terms of bowling changes. Yeah, what a series so far for him.
Runs with the bat, 9 wickets. He scored 26 of 13 deliveries in the first game. 39 remained not out in 14 deliveries in the second game. And with the ball, 6 and 3 wickets, and straight away he's into the act. He's into the groove. A lot of sensation, and generally when a player hits a purple patch, you try and get the maximum out of the player. Confirmation, 3 for 42 and 6 for 35.
He's playing his 14th one-day international. That one kept low, turned, but somehow 𝗂𝗎𝗓 has managed to pick up a couple of runs.
A long hop missed out by 𝗂𝗎𝗓. Kept a bit low, on the slower side, of course. Certainly surprised 𝗂𝗎𝗓 with the amount of a lack of bounce, I should say.
Well ball. Good delivery from Rishad Hussain. He's the leading wicket taker in the series, Maha.
Dangerous stroke by 𝗂𝗎𝗓. Trying to play on the up against a wrist spinner is dangerous, and no feet movement. The 2 feet are planted at the same position. Neither back foot, neither in the front foot. Just because the length was good, that's better. That's a lot better by 𝗂𝗎𝗓. Getting the pitch of the ball and presenting the full face of the bat.
Yeah, this is the surface where Rishad Hussain picked up 6 for 35 in the first one-day international. He's conceded already 4 in this over. A couple of singles and a double. Make that 5 runs in that over. Pretty decent for West Indies, 46 for 3. Bangladesh have announced the squad for the Dutch Bangla Bank T20 International Series 2025. Good to see 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗀𝗃 who will be leading the team. Mohammad Saifuddin misses out. The team that went to UAE, that series against Afghanistan. They won 2-3-0. Oh, this will be taken. Yes, again, playing against the spin. And finally, it is Tanveer Islam who's among the wicket. This is a big wicket of 𝗂𝗄𝗄.
Spoke so much about 𝗂𝗄𝗄 playing with the turn, playing the ball on its merit, and one mistake playing against the turn and cost us his wicket. He knows it. That was a low stroke. For his standards, he's certainly a better player than that. Would have been a better option with the turn, inside out over extra cover or long off. But nevertheless, 𝗂𝗄𝗄, he got for 4. 46 for 4 West Indies. Out.
Wickets are tumbling here. Tanveer Islam has picked up an all-important wicket of the skipper 𝗂𝗄𝗄. In comes Sheriffen Rutherford. He has 100 to his names and 6 50s. Look at that average, 50 average. He's here because of this. Where was he trying to play? Yes, on to the onside and gets the bottom part of the bat. And Shanto does the rest. 𝗂𝗃 for 4. In comes leg slip in also.
In the last game, Sheriffen Rutherford, who batted at number 5, he's gone without scoring. So it's been a forgetful series so far for Rutherford, but we've seen him hitting those big sixes, being aggressive. But here's an opportunity.
Gets off the mark with a single onto the onside. Yeah, as a left-hander, the ball is supposedly comes back into the left-hander, so you can play it on the onside. But the problem starts when you go against the spin. If you're not close enough to play the shot that you're attempting to play. Oh, bowled, maybe an inside edge there.
Straight away, Nurulhasan Swan, the wicket keeper, indicating towards Mehdi and Miraj. It's a not out. How often do we see that? Usually, Nurulhasan Swan, very animated every time there's an appeal. Certainly, that was a big or a massive inside edge.
And then a beauty.
Play that, says Tanveer Islam. Wow. The previous delivery was an arm delivery. And the right next delivery, whizzing past the outside edge. 2 deliveries before, inside edge. Take a look at Nurulhasan Swan. 4 ones. He says not out. That picture you don't see much.
Yeah, wicket taking over comes to an end. After 14, West Indies 47 for 4.
West Indies are in a spot of bother here. 47 for 4. They just lost the wicket of skipper 𝗂𝗄𝗃. The required run rate is now inching towards 7. They welcome Shamim Chaudhary. Difficult times for West Indies, Shaim bhai.
Absolutely, Mazza. I think they'll do well to dig themselves out of the hole they've dug for themselves so far. But all credit to the Bangladeshi bowlers. Kept on persisting, kept on pegging away, and it has paid off.
Yeah, it looks to be a monumental task for West Indies. Their highest successful chase since 2023 has been 326. They did chase 295 against Bangladesh last year. Slightly on the shorter side again.
Yeah, the thing is, when you're chasing a target of 297 on a turning track, that scoreboard pressure is always going to play on your mind. Look at the last shot. Try to power it, but again, the timing a little awry. Does find the deep fielder and just go through past him. Then field for the 4 runs.
Yeah, just want to mention one thing. We have seen how Saif Hassan played with the spin initially, but have a look at 𝗂𝗄𝗃. He tried to play against the spin right from the word go when he came in, especially against the leg spinners and the ball going away from him. It's not a surface where you can play against the spin. Just have a look at the setup here. The first one, he tried that towards onside again. He tried to play that across against the spin, and this was the dismissal. Trying to play against the spin and paying the price.
Yeah, the first two, Mazza, were pretty close and almost toned it. And it's only time it was a half volley. The next one he tries to hit that and didn't get the result.
Better. This is what 𝗂𝗄𝗃 would have hoped for, to play that one just like Ksy Kadi played.
Very unlike 𝗂𝗄𝗃 to go in that manner. Anyway, 15 overs done. It's 53 for 4.
Contrasting images. After 15 overs, Bangladesh went 95 without loss. West Indies 53 for 4 in chase of 297. They need 244 more runs to win here. And we to continue. Right on the money.
Well, the bowling's always going to be encouraging because the bowlers know if they bowl the right lines and lengths, going to keep the batters quiet. Once in a while, you have to throw caution to the wind. You've got to risk it. It just upset the rhythm of the bowlers, if not anything else.
Pressure mounting. The West Indian batters. 28 deliveries for Kadi for his 10. Whoa, that rose in sharply.
But when you see a ball pitched short, you feel as a batter that you can put it away. But as you said, look at the bounce. That awkward bounce didn't allow him to back away and free his arms. Also hurried onto him.
Again, rooted in the crease, anticipating for the ball to pitch a bit on the shorter side.
Yeah, 4 dot balls, something's got to give here. He just said rooted to the crease, hardly any opportunity, even with that backup length delivery. Good, tight, accurate bowling here by Tanvir.
Brilliant bowling. This is outstanding stuff from Tanveer.
Once you have the ascendancy, once you're controlling things, brilliance comes automatically. So very good to see. Just going through the proper disciplined manner of bowling and getting the results.
Big shot is coming, boys.
Fuller, a lot fuller on that occasion. Nevertheless, end of a very good over from Tanveer. Just one coming from it. After 16, West Indies, 54 for 4. Yeah, West Indies are in deep trouble. They are looking to build up a partnership here, and the crowd are anticipating more wickets for Bangladesh's point of view. But from West Indian point of view, it's not just about partnership, it's also about the intent here.
It's a very difficult mix to achieve when you're really staring down the barrel of a gun. Your options are limited. Hardly any opportunity to take any risks.
Trying to go hard on that occasion. It was there to hit, but you need to play with the spin.
It's that kind of a day, isn't it? Maybe on a day when the batters would dominate, this, even this mistimed shot would have gone wide of the fielder and gone for 4 runs. Luck plays such a pivotal role in the course of a game, particularly in this format of the game. Rishad Hussain trying to work something out with the ball. Didn't succeed with the bat today.
That sounded good. Looking for the second. Went to the fielder so quickly. Never allowed him for the second.
Good piece of fielding. You've got to attack the ball. Martinez and Shanto covered a lot of ground. Tumble and quick release. That ensured that the batters couldn't get...
Who's on strike now. He's from Guyana. Started playing cricket at the age of just 6 for the village team Enmore. Credits his mother, Karen Rutherford, who sadly passed away in July last year.
Come boys, come boys.
Rutherford has got second most runs for West Indies after 14 innings. He's got 673 runs. Nicely played again.
That is a good effort once again. Oh, just shortly. Could not recover. Desperate attempt, but it's gone for an excess pay 4. And about time too. They need many more of those, the West Indies.
And that was a teaser for Shomo Sharkar in the deep. Did all the hard work. Just rolls through to the fence for a nexus pay boundary. Nicely bowled. This is an area where Rishad would love to bowl consistently. End of over number 17, West Indies 61 for 4. West Indies are well behind. Chase of 297. They are tottering on 61 for 4. They need to catch up. They want to keep their hopes alive to seal the series, but at the moment things are looking very difficult for the visitors. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 comes in.
One hand off, uncertain of the shot. Thought of going big, then decided just push it away, and that is the tentative nature that they're playing the balls now. Not quite sure where they're going to put it away, and it's been tight, accurate bowling from both ends. Miraj a tad expensive compared to the other bowlers, going at 7.26.
It's a great opportunity for Miraj to keep things tight and better that figures, as you mentioned rightly, Shaheen bhai. Slightly on the expensive side today. Change of field for the left-hander. Mid on inside the circle. Fine leg as well. Vacant spaces through deep mid-wicket region for the left-hander. So he wants to play him against the spin. And a lot of spin out there.
Yeah, a lot of spin. What he essentially wants is just to ensure that the ball lands a little closer to the line of the stumps, and then you can induce an edge.
Yeah, that's better. That's much better from Medias and Miraj.
Yeah, better, but it's closer to the batter to smother the spin. Essentially, that middling kind of length puts the seed of doubt in the batter's mind, and with that prodigious turn, can come in handy for a bowler. When he pitches up, like the last two deliveries, it's easy enough to go forward and angle the bat, eyes on the ball. But dot balls are not going to help the cause of the West Indies.
Yeah, Rutherford, he's a capable batter. Scored his maiden 100 against Bangladesh. Also made his IPL debut for Delhi Capitals back in 2019 season. Trying to make some room. Mehdi. Oh, a bit of mix-up between the two. Direct hit. No, he might have made it. Just 2 runs coming from Miraj over. After 18, West Indies 63 for 4. That's the Bangladesh squad for the 3-match T20I series against West Indies. Catch it was the call and taken. Rishad Hussain strikes yet again. Rutherford departs. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 takes a sharp catch.
And he was not sure which way it was coming to him, and Rishad amongst the wickets once again. You can't keep him out of the game, trying to donk it away inside part one very quickly. What a wonderful grab there, much to the delight of Rishad Hussain. He adds to his tally, which makes it 10 in this series, and it's Shevin Rutherford was to take the long walk back for 12. 63 for 5. It's time for the players to have a respite and rehydrate.
Well, Bangladesh are sensing a victory here against West Indies in chase of 297. They are 63 for 5. And let's go and watch some scenic beauty of Bangladesh.
In the lush tea gardens, time slows down. Each step, a journey into the heart of nature's bounty. Floating bed agriculture, a farming technique with a rich heritage, where water and earth come together to cultivate life.
So many places to explore here in Bangladesh. West Indies at the moment are feeling the heat here in Mirpur. Just lost the wicket of Rutherford. They're 63 for 5, and spinners yet again dominating the proceedings for Bangladesh.
It's going to be a mammoth task for the West Indies to recover from this scenario. Only in the 19th over, 5 wickets down. Bowlers have got their tails up. They've got a new batter in Roston Chase. It's in his 51st innings. He's got 6 50s, and he could really use one here today, Mazza, to give some kind of hope to the West Indian team.
Yeah, he needs to deliver his best. Roston Chase will be up against another best in the business. Rishad Hussain is oozing in confidence in this series.
Yeah, well, he's got his first wicket in this one. Straight away trying to drive him, not getting the meaty part, and still it went pretty quickly to Mehdi Hasan Miraj, who grabbed that. Nice take. You know, when you're talking to Mushtaq Ahmed earlier today, he mentioned the fact that he'd like Rishad to bowl a lot more googlies and the flippers, which he has not yet added to his repertoire. That is one area with the addition of those variations that he can be more dangerous. Now that's a full toss. Wheeler coming down underneath, lining up, taking it, gobbles it up. Easy as they come. It's Nasim Ahmed who ensures that another wicket falls for the West Indies.
When you're going through a great time, even not the best of deliveries can earn you a wicket. Rishad Hussain is the man of the moment for Bangladesh. Look at that, a full toss. Roston Chase could have hit that anywhere, but he hit that straight to the fielder at long on, as Nasim Ahmed makes no mistake. Rishad picked up his second. West Indies lost their 6th. Roston Chase departs without troubling the scorers. West Indies 63 for 6. Justin Graves, the new man in for West Indies, and he's here because Roston Chase made a mess out of it. Full toss delivery, he missed out completely and handed a simple catch to Nasim.
Well, we're talking about adding some different kind of deliveries to his repertoire. Not this one. It's a full toss. The last kind of ball he wants to bowl. Despite that, it gets him a wicket.
Yeah, have a look at that again. Never easy for a leg spinner to control those, but he will take it nevertheless.
Well, you could see the smile on his face and the smile on his captain's face when Nasim took the catch.
End of another successful over for Bangladesh. After 19, West Indies 64 for 6. sorry-looking scorecard for West Indies. 18 from Brendan King has been the highest so far for them. They are struggling, 64 for 6. And the Bangladeshi spinners once again dominating the proceedings here in Mirpur. Tanveer to continue, gave away just 10 from his 5 overs, also picked up a wicket. Started from where he left.
Well, the West Indies are in between a rock and a hard place at this moment. Really don't know which direction to maneuver, which direction to go. 7.56 required run rate, 6 wickets down. Really a very, very dour situation. Very difficult to come out of this.
Turn, slow and low.
And more confusing for the batters. Look at this. Wasn't such a slowish delivery, but as you mentioned, in addition to the turn, keeping a tad low, is going to add to the concerns. And the thought process of the batters get more confused when they see this kind of bowls.
Yeah, Bangladesh must be looking to go for the kill now. The 6 down West Indies are feeling the heat at the moment.
Yeah, it's been a sad tale of wickets at regular intervals. You see first the 16, 28, 35, 46, 2 in 63, falling apart like a house of cards here, unfortunately, West Indies.
Well, Bangladesh can eye their biggest margin of victory in terms of run in ODIs. They have won by 183 runs against Ireland back in 2023. Against West Indies, their biggest margin win has been a 160-run win. It was back in 2012 in Khulna. Oh, how could you play that one?
You don't. You just let it go. As simple as that. If you want to go and play at that one, more often than not, you're likely to get an edge. I think it did well, maybe to drop his bat. Yeah, in 2 minds. I think it was past him before he could decide. Quick, nippy one.
Outstanding over from Tanveer comes to an end. Just 1 coming from it. After 20, West Indies 65 for 6. Four bowlers used so far, and apart from Mehdi all the bowlers are amongst the wicket. Nasum Ahmed remained the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 11 from his 6 overs. Rishad also picked up 2 and Tanveer 1. He will continue, the leg spinner. Light inquiry, was that a googly?
A close watch. Maybe, if not the googly, definitely the top spinner or the flipper, which went on with the arm. Let's have a look at this. Yep. There it is. Release, very similar. Revs, it's just inside edge. It didn't quite straighten there. But he hurries into his deliveries every time. It's very quick in getting ready for the next ball, and that means as a batter you have to be very alert and focused.
Zip and turn as well. Rishad, as I mentioned, oozing in confidence. It's a big factor for a leg spinner. Need to have that confidence as a leg spinner. You mentioned earlier that Mushtaq Ahmed working with Rishad with his googlies and flippers. He also mentioned that the more he plays longer format, it will help him to gain that confidence to bowl those improvisation deliveries.
Yes, not only the improvised deliveries or the different variations, the longer format allows a bowler or a batter. Oh, that's right through, didn't know very much about it, hands on head. And that allows you to learn all the skill sets, the longer version, and hone your skills and display it in this kind of arena. It doesn't matter which format it is, so close to wicket.
He's making the ball talk here, Rishad Hussain. Takes that on the full. Yeah, I really want to see Rishad to play Test match cricket.
Yeah, I would like to see that and show that temperament that's needed. Did you notice the last ball was also a full toss? He thought maybe he would have another one with this new addition.
He's already got one from the full toss. Why not? Yeah, just 2 runs coming off this over so far. Last ball of the over. He's coming around the wicket now, in between the umpire. Huge turn, straight to the fielder. Dot ball to finish the over. After 21, West Indies 67 for 6.
He struggles with the bat one more time. They haven't found any answer against the spin from Bangladesh.
Come boys.
Not only they have picked up wickets, but they've been very economical. He's only gone for 11 in his 7th over, Tanveer Islam. Figures of 1 for 11. Nasum also 3 for 11 in 6 overs. And again, as I mentioned earlier, they really don't have any answers. Is it poor? Not a great delivery. A soft dismissal. And hello to Parvez Maharouf.
Hello, Arthur. Yeah, it was short, it was wide. 𝗂𝗍𝗂. Fortunately, that's a soft dismissal. We saw in the previous dismissal, Roston Chase, a juicy full toss. Straight to long on, and this time it's 𝗂𝗍𝗂. Cut shot to car point 15, 67 for 7.
Not a sight that West Indies fans or the team will enjoy. 𝗂𝗑𝗄 Moti batting at number 9 is already in the 22nd over. This innings have gone nowhere. They lost another one. It was a rocket out. Look, it was so wide. It could easily played over the top of that fielder, but got undone by the bounce.
I don't think 𝗂𝗍𝗂 was trying to go over the top. He was just surprised at the amount of bounce the particular delivery had. One of those days, The luck have not been on the West Indian side. Turn again. Probably brushed the pads of 𝗂�57𝗂𝐽. 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝐶𝗏, what a spell this has been. 6.3 overs, 2 for 11. He's been exceptional. He's up against 𝗂�57𝗂𝐽, the left-arm spinner from West Indies, who's been on the expensive side in the last 2 games.
Yeah, there has been some soft dismissal, and none of the batters could go out in the middle and try to build up an innings. One would have imagined perhaps after that win in the second one-day international, the batters could have a bigger say. Not the case. Take nothing away from the bowlers. But as a team, you're playing in conditions not favorable for you. You'll expect them to do better and better as the series progresses. Yeah, soft dismissal. And then you look at what Saif Hassan and Shubman Shawkat did with the bat. As an opening pair, 176 they smashed. The opening partnership. {PRO: 68 for 7. That tells you a story. Last 24 deliveries, only 5 runs and 3 wickets. Just didn't get any batter to go and at least spend some time in the middle. He's been brilliant, Rishad Hussain.
Genuinely beaten outside the off stump, and guess what? Rishad Hussain delivers a googly. We're quite reluctant to use a googly for good effect. But the very first delivery in this over, it was a lovely googly. On this occasion, the line is too straight for the leg spinner. And Mr. Mukul will call it wide. Beg your pardon, bias. Oh, that was close to a wide in my opinion.
You're talking about that line, that orange line on a trial basis or down the leg side. If it's inside that line and the stumps, it's not called a wide. 69 for 7 for the right-hander. Slipped. Yeah, you could see in the series, the batter who stood out for West Indies was the skipper, who managed to score a very good 50. Shea Hope. But others have been disappointing. And I'm sure, Maha, that the discussion after the second one-day international would have been about how to go about your job as a batter, especially how do you spin. He's the one who looks the best. Missed out tonight.
What happened there? Really bounced. It looks like at the moment Bangladesh are ready to lift that coveted trophy in 3 wickets time, in all honesty. But just on Shea Hope, I think one mistake he did And that was the main reason that West Indies in dire straits. We spoke a lot, we praised a lot about Shai Hope's ability to play with the turn and subtle risks, about the patient levels, the resilience. But unfortunately, one mistake, and that was quite costly.
Come, Miraz. Trophy head looking at you. Inshallah, inshallah. Bye, come, boys.
In the gap, they'll come back quite easily. For two, no. Just a little bit of a misfeeling in the deep allows the batter to go for the third run. 73 for 7. The first 3 wickets were taken by Naseem Ahmed, 3 for 11 in 6 overs. Set the tone. 7 down now, West Indies for 73.
The last ball of the previous over, too casual. It's been a brilliant day for Bangladesh, and you don't want any mistakes to creep in. That is very, very soft. Any youngsters watching, that's not how you play an international game. Unfortunately for some, it did not go for a boundary. Batted well. He was one reason why Bangladesh in this situation, but got to be much more ruthless in the field and much more committed.
Yeah, straight away he put the hand up, giving an apology.
We spoke so much about Shai Hope. He's the biggest hope in this side. He has to play the anchor. He has to most of the time bat through the innings. And we, as I said, Rather, spoke a lot about his ability to play spin on a consistent basis. So is a call. Tanvir Islam of his own bowling does the sprinting, just resulting in a single. The little package. This was with the turn. Most of the time, even the last game he did, a couple of full deliveries, he tried to go big, and that was a downfall. Going over extra cover, over long off, if he wanted to find the boundary or a 6, would have been a better choice. And I've seen Shai Hope magnificent through the offside. So why all of a sudden a flat bat? One mistake, he has to walk back.
I mean, as a team does not really depend on a single batter. And if you see what they did in the second one-day international, they did tied the game. Went to the super over, where they went on to win the super over. So they managed to score 213 in that match. We spoke about Shai Hope, who got a 50, 53 of 67, but there were also starts from others. Alec Athanaze opening the batting, he scored 28 of 42, so he was set when he got out. So was Casey Carty, 35 and 59. 59 deliveries he consumed, but then he also got out. So there were double figures for others as well, 26 for Justin Graves. And it does add on even small contribution on a tricky surface. Today was a different ball game for Bangladesh batters. 176, the opening partnership, and just 152 deliveries, Maha. And also, they hit 13 fours and 10 sixes.
Well, the West Indian mid-order is relatively inexperienced. They will learn. These are tough conditions to bat out there. Even the seasoned campaigners would have struggled. It's very important they apply themselves in the future games. That's the message. 𝗬𝗏𝗂𝗃, the way he has bowled, he certainly deserves all the praises with leaving 11 wickets in the series, as well as Tanveer Islam, relatively new international scene, but he's been a seasoned campaigner right throughout this series. So certainly back to the drawing boards for the West Indian boys when it comes to ODI cricket. And I'm pretty sure when the surfaces are good, conducive for batting, they'll certainly be a handful side.
Yeah, he's bowled beautifully. He finishes with 8 over, 2 for 16 for him. It's all sevens here, 77 for 7. Yeah, at this stage, Bangladesh were cruising along. 163 without loss. It's been difficult. It's been difficult for the visitors, West Indies, to cope up against spin. But certainly showed signs of improvement in the last one-day international. But you're spot on, Maha. I think the difference was Rishad Hussain.
And not only with the ball, even with the bat, the 2 cameos that he played, certainly. Once you hit a purple patch as an international player, it's important you keep up the consistency level. And young Rishad certainly did that. Did they touch the patch? Yeah, probably. And 𝗬𝗏𝗃, he has a solid defense, just going through a tough period, not too sure whether to attack, be aggressive or just defend and play the ball on its merit. But up against Mehdi and Miraj, he's a canny bowler. He himself being a batter, he just thinks like a batter when he's bowling, and he's makes sure every time the batsman is lining him up, he's one step ahead. 5 fielders in the leg side, 4 in the offside for Justin Graves. Mid-off in the circle, if anything full, Justin Graves, I'm pretty sure he'll take that aerial route over mid-off. He too playing with the turn and has quite a sound defense, Justin Graves.
It just gets so difficult for the low order batter when you see so many wickets falling so cheaply and quickly. It puts them under tremendous amount of pressure. Just a single in that over after 25, 78 for 7. Yeah, 78 for 7. Nasum started it all when he picked up the first 3 batters. Then Tanveer took over, and after him was Rishad Hussain, who's picked up a couple of wickets. We spoke about the woes, batting woes for the West Indian batters. Oh, that's smashed away on the offside. Still cannot find the boundary. Okay, does it? Oh, it's a 4. Ankun messes it in the end, so it will be a boundary.
Initially, Ankun's knee got stuck into the pitch. He was worried about getting himself injured. Yeah, stuck's there. Seems like he's okay. He's walking it off. Certainly unlucky. Change of ends for Rishad Hussain.
Yeah, it looks like that this will this match result will go in favor of Bangladesh. But they have had their problems also, Maha, because the last time they won a series, a bilateral series, was against Sri Lanka way back in 2024, which was 2-1 to them. Straight given. So again, Rishad among the wickets. So what a series he's having.
2 reviews in hand for West Indies, but looks like with the 𝗂𝗄𝗃 is quite happy to walk it off. That was the previous delivery, just before the last delivery was dismissed, and this is the wicket delivery. Could have been the front foot, straight away in the back foot, and umpire has no hesitation. You just can't keep Rishad Hussain out of the game for a long time. 3rd wicket in his innings for Rishad. 𝗂𝗃 gone for 7, 82 for 8.
Yeah, it was sharp turn and well bowled from Rishad Hussain to pick up his 3rd wicket. And in comes Akhil Hussain.
There's a chance for Naseem Ahmed and Rishad Hussain to pick up a fifer. And quietly, Naseem Ahmed would be having a chat to Mehdi Hasan Miraj, asking for the ball. So both the left-arm spinner and right-arm leg spinner is in the frame. And what a series for Rishad Hussain, isn't it? Wickets, runs, brilliant in the field, exceptional.
Well, it's certainly been catching a lot of people's eye.
You never know.
Most wickets for Bangladesh in a 3-match ODI series is closing in to Fizz. It's been very impressive, and the person that he caught his attention as we see the last dismissal. Look at that ball turn. Look at the way he bowled on the off stump and then goes back in. Yes, he should have been on the front foot. You're absolutely right, Maha. It was Ricky Ponting who was really impressed. Former Australian captain. And he also has been picked up by Hobart Hurricanes in the Big Bash League. Rishad Hussain. You know, Hobart Hurricanes, if they're looking or have an opportunity to watch this series, they'll be very pleased because they've made the right choice.
Yeah, the conditions will be certainly different up in Hobart, that's for sure. The pitches will be much more bouncier, it'll be skidding on. And certainly his skill set will be tested, but being a leg spinner, what he'll enjoy more in Australia will be the bounce. So that's something that Rishad Hussain will keep an eye on with his height and the way he delivers the ball right on top. If he gets some perches off the pitch, he'll be a handful. And we've seen in the Big Bash in the past, the players like Rashid Khan, Adam Zampa, Adil Rashid for a certain extent have excelled. So pretty sure if Rishad Hussain gets it right, finds the right length in bouncy pitches, he'll be a handful. And add to his bowling progress, his batting progress, hitting massive sixers is definitely an advantage. And Hobart Hurricanes in the Big Bash, in my opinion, is one of the best, and they've been very consistent over the years.
Oh, there was a leg slip in place. Did it go into the hands? Reaction from the bowler suggests it might have been a little bit closer. After 26, West Indies 84 for 8. Yeah, 12 wickets in this series, and he needs one more to equal the record, which is of 13 wickets from Mustafizur Rahman.
The last ball of the previous over, leg slip in place. Najmul Hossain Shanto, yeah, clearly in front of him. Clearly in front of him. Rightly so, Mehdi Hasan Miraj has a leg slip to a left hand, spinning viciously. Well anticipated and unlucky. Could have had the fourth.
Yeah, I mentioned that the last time they won a bilateral series was in 2024 when they beat Sri Lanka 2-1 in Chattogram. And then they lost 4 on the trot, bilateral series, Bangladesh. But all 4 were away series. So this result is what they were achieving for, looking forward to turntables around. By losing those 4 series on the trot, there was disappointment among the fans. A good use of the feet, lovely use of the feet. One bounce to the fence.
Aaqil Hussain is no mug with the bat. He is a good player. Sound defense, and he can play strokes like this. To the pitch of the ball, clean as a whistle. Hint of Darren Brow in that stroke, in my opinion. Left-hander from Trinidad. Excellent hit by Aaqil.
Yeah, that's one way of counter the spin. Good use of the feet, go to the pitch of the delivery, and when it's in the zone, you go for the shot. That is a beautiful way of handling the spin in that fashion.
Just to add one more thing, what you just said about Bangladesh winning this series after 4 series on the trot, losing it, and especially we covered the recently concluded Afghanistan series. They play poorly, and it takes a big heart and a character for a player and as a team to come out in front of your home crowd to put up a decent performance. As you said, this young side copped a lot of criticism in the media, but certainly have come up with a plan. Yes, they've got their preparation when it comes to conditions for their advantage, but one thing, getting the conditions to advantage and delivering it. Keplo should have been in the front foot. Justin Graves.
Yeah, they showed some real good character. Yats kept really low. And that's what you want to see from players, not just from one side, from everyone. When the chips are down, how do you pull yourself up? That's the challenge. And they've showed some really good character here. After 27, 91 for 8. It never really got going, did it? 91 for 8 in 27 overs. A brilliant bowling display from Bangladesh, especially Rishad Hussain in the attack. He's been among the wickets, yes, he's leaked a few runs, doesn't matter. because the others have been even more economical. 3 for 11 for Nasum, 2 for 16 for Tanveer Islam, and they've only used 4 bowlers, Maha, and they've already picked up 8 wickets.
Fizz yet to bowl, as well as Saif Hassan with a off spin. He's the chief wrecker with the new ball. 3 wickets up top. Didn't play the first game, was brought into the side straight away, drafted into the 11, bowled decently well a couple of days before, and certainly putting up the stepping stone in the Bangladesh bowling attack. Started bowling, batted well. Ankon, youngster, made his debut in the first game. So a lot of things to like about, especially after, as you spoke about, the last series. And a lot of credit should go to the backroom staff as well. They would have definitely worked behind the scenes to get the confidence level high of the players. So overall, job well done so far.
And still there's so much cricket to be played because after this we head off to the port city of Chattogram, where Bangladesh and West Indies will lock horns for 3 T20 internationals.
I'm of course really looking forward to that series. Caribbean flavour. West Indian players love the T20. Can be a different set of players. If the pitches are good, bet you my bottom dollar that series will be a close one. Remember, Bangladesh just beat Afghanistan 3-0 in 3 T20s up in Sharjah. So the confidence level will be high, as well as 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃 back in the side, leading them. So another headache for the selectors. Whom are they going to drop to get the space for 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃? So that's something that we have to keep a close eye on. But certainly, a close series awaits us in Chattogram.
$94 for 8.
West Indies 94 for 8. Bangladesh is eyeing for another series win here at home. Things hasn't gone the visitors' way in this third and final one-day international. They managed to bounce back in the second match. Courtesy of that super over, witnessing an engrossing series so far. At the moment, the hosts are dominating here in Mirpur. I'm joined by Samuel Badri. Samuel, you'll be touch disappointed.
Yeah, you don't have to seem so excited with the hosts dominating and reinforcing that fact. But yes, it's been a wonderful performance from Bangladesh, firstly with the bat to get up to that 296 in what everyone thought would be once again very difficult batting circumstances. So a lot of credit to their opening batters, and this man has been good throughout the series with his bowling. Not too many quality wrist spinners emanating from these parts. Certainly a treasure, Rishad Hussain. But yep, very disappointed with the West Indians and their bowling effort firstly, and then again with the batting. 133 they were shot out for in game 1. They rallied in game 2, but they've reverted to familiar ways in game 3.
Still, it's a great experience for them. The young side coming in this part of the world, feeling the heat of the spin and turn here in Mirpur. They've shown great character in the second match. Shout and given. Down the leg side, nicely taken by wicketkeeper Nur Hassan Chauhan. Mehdi Hasan Miraj picked up his first. West Indies lost their 9th.
Yeah, stifled down the leg side. Mehdi Hasan Miraj with his first wicket. The wicket keeping has been good generally. That's a difficult take. He made it look easy. The captain strikes. Graves goes for 50, 97 for 9, 1 wicket remaining.
West Indies are on their knees, 97 for 9. Last man in, 𝗂𝗃𝗃. Bangladesh dominated the 3rd ODI, riding on the spinners, and skipper Mehdi Hasan Miraj picked up his first. Not the best of deliveries though. Shading down the leg side. Got a lot of bad on that occasion. Chauhan takes a good catch in the end.
97 for 9. Can you believe it, folks? Last wicket in.
Watchfully played.
Yeah, we've seen some historic record-breaking performances throughout the series. This is shaping up to be another one for Bangladesh in terms of their biggest margin of victory ever. Currently, they lead by 200, 97 for 9.
Shayhope will lead the T20 side as well for the 3-match T20I series. Your thoughts on this squad, Samuel?
Yeah, it's a familiar looking squad. A few new faces. They recently played a T20 series against Nepal where they tried out some of their younger players. So this is more like in keeping with their full strength squad. Rovman Powell, Jason Holder returns, etc.
That's a big hit. It's a massive hit and a well taken by the policeman. Rocket 6. Yeah. You deserve some applause here, man.
Yeah, that blow brings up the 100 for the West Indies in the arc and out the park from Akeal Hosein. Just trying to repay the favor. As a reminder, 14 sixes he was struck. Yeah, he's having some fun by Bangladesh. West Indies have now struck only their 3rd.
That's a googly from Rishad Hussain. Nicely played. Went to the gap and goes for the Nexus pay boundary.
Yeah, back-to-back boundaries, 10 from 2. In this, the 30th over. And Googly, we've seen him bowl it reluctantly. It's something that the coach has spoken about to you, Mazza, actually, before the start of play, that he's been working on and looking to get more confidence. He's spoken about repeatability of action. 12 wickets in the series for Rishad Hussain. Mashrafe Mortaza and Mustafizur Rahman, the other 2 bowlers with 12 and 13 wickets before. As the most, that's a wide down the leg side in a 3-match series. The Fizz got 13 against India in 2015 and Mortaza 12 against Kenya in 2006. So he now joins Mortaza on 12 wickets. second most overall. That's in the gap. That's brilliant. That's batsman-like from 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝘂. He's raced along to 22 and Nexus before.
Yeah, he's dealt Rishad Hussain really well in this over. Playing with the spin, we have seen the first couple of deliveries. This one just went through the shot, leaning forward. You mentioned rightly, more batsman-like shot from 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝘂. He reached to 22 of just 11. Just going back to Rishad Hussain, we all knew he's got that potential. But as a player, as a bowler, you need that breakthrough series. And I really feel this series is going to prove him as the breakthrough one for Rishad. And nicely played down the ground. Another boundary in this over. Expensive one so far.
Yeah, 19 so far, 1 delivery left. Most expensive over of the innings for Bangladesh. 2 full, and all credit to 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂, who's taken him on. Continues to show his batting pedigree. A top score of 60 in this format, has a first-class century, so he can bat. Shown a lot of improvement in that aspect of his game, augmenting his overall abilities.
Running the first one hard. They'll have to settle for one. 20 coming off that over. After 30, 117 for 9. The last over has been the most expensive. And gone. Mehdi Hasan Miraj hits the timber as Bangladesh go on to seal an emphatic win over West Indies, and a series win as well. They go on to win by 179 runs, and their dominance against the West Indies continues. It's their 4th ODI series victory at home against West Indies, and 5th out of 6 ODI series overall.
Yeah, what a performance. Disappointment on their faces, no doubt. It's a historic victory, or you can say a historic defeat. It's the largest margin of victory by runs for Bangladesh against the West Indies, and 2nd overall against any opposition. Coach Phil Simmons and the rest of that management group will be very pleased with their team's performance. An important series victory. We spoke about direct qualification. The rankings wouldn't change, but they might just get a little bit closer in terms of the points. Another series loss for the West Indies away from home, a 4th in succession against Bangladesh in Bangladesh. The dominance continues.
Yeah, that's the last wicket. Mehdi Hasan Miraj totally under 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂, who was looking good. Slight turn, squared him up and disturbing the furniture. Skipper finishes things off in style as Bangladesh celebrates yet another ODI series victory at home.
Bangladesh have lost 4 bilateral series on the bounce since the last time they won, March 2024, right here at home. And it's his first series win as captain, Mehdi Hasan Miraj. So many things to be proud of. They were decimated against Afghanistan recently in the UAE, so they've shown tremendous character and a lot of resolve and determination to come here and to register this series victory. 𝗏𝗏 finishes the series with 12 wickets. The Tigers have roared, and they've roared quite vociferously.
Yeah, someone like Shommo Sarkar, he will remember this series. So does Rishad Hussain. He's been outstanding, not just with the ball, also with the bat. Played some cameo knocks and showed what he's capable of. He's proving to be a very compact cricketer and a handy all-rounder in making for Bangladesh.
Yeah, great stuff. The master and the student. Wonderful to see a lot of experience and knowledge being passed on, and being a receptacle, being receptive to that information and trying to improve your game. I mentioned that there haven't been too many leg spinners emanating from these parts, but this guy is invaluable. We've also seen him with the bat, a huge contender for player of the series, Rishad Hussain. But overall, what domination. Won the toss and elected to bat yet again. 3 times they batted in Bangladesh, but the West Indies, look at that scorecard. A very disappointing one. King and Anthony's got starts, not really pushing on. Huggies promoted to position 3. There were some changes in terms of the batting lineup from the West Indies, but overall, not enough productivity. A lot of these batters will do some introspection, have a serious think about what they've done here, not only in this game, but also in the series. The bowling, Maza.
It was all spinners. Nasim Hussain and Rishad, 3 each for the 2 spinners. Miraj and Tanveer also picked up 2. So all the 10 wickets been shared by the 4 spinners of Bangladesh. Spin 2 in the mantra here in Mirpur throughout the series. And we have seen some outstanding bowling display from the spinners. Yeah, quick match summary here. Bangladesh won by 179 runs, their biggest margin victory against the West Indies after posting 296 for 8, courtesy of that opening stand between Saif and Shommo Sarkar. Shommo scoring 91, Saif 80. In reply, West Indies bundle out for 117, with Akeal Hosein top scoring with 27. Yeah, biggest victory for Bangladesh in ODIs. 183 against Ireland was their biggest, and today it's their second best, 179-run win over West Indies. They must be a proud bunch of cricketers, Bangladesh side, coming after that defeat against Afghanistan. Right, we'll take a short break. We'll come back with a post-match presentation.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Very good evening. Welcome to the presentation ceremony of this, the third and final match of the 𝗏 ODI Series 2025 between Bangladesh and the West Indies, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor 𝗃𝗃. Well, the last match, well, it was rather one-sided. Bangladesh really asserting themselves, putting up the runs which the West Indians could not really cope with. And Bangladesh win this match by 179 runs, the highest win in terms of runs against the West Indies, and they win the series 2-1. Right, it's now my pleasure to introduce you to our presentation party here today. Immediately to my left, Mr. 𝗵𝗺𝗀 the Managing Director and CEO of the Dutch Bangla Bank. Alongside him, Mr. 𝗃𝗺 𝗵𝗺, Director, Bangladesh Cricket Board and Chairman of the Cricket Operations Committee of the BCB. And next to him, Mr. Mohammad Aminul Islam Bulbul, the Honorable President of the BCB and the Chairman of the BPL Governing Council. Mr. Iftikhar Rahman Mitu is next to him, the Director of the BCB and Chairman of the Umpires Committee of the BCB and Member Secretary of the BPL Governing Council. And next to him, we welcome Mr. Mir Mahbubur Rahman Snigdha, who is the brother of Shahid Mir Mugdho, member of the governing body July Shohid Smriti Foundation. Welcome all, gentlemen. All right, straight away, I'd like to call upon the captain of the West Indies, Shai Hope, to come across and have a few words, please. Well, Shai, I can see the disappointment in your face. Really not going the way you'd have liked to after coming back strongly in the second game.
Yeah, you said it. We obviously would have wanted to win this series, but yeah, it didn't happen for us today. It's been a tough series for us, especially as batters, but things to always learn from.
Yeah, you always can improve, but there are lessons to be learned, particularly the manner in which Bangladesh really took the bowlers on despite the wicket turning. Do you think that positive attitude they showed early on really turned the game around for them?
Yeah, credit must be given to their openers, especially in the beginning there. It's been tough outs for the batters in general in the series, but you must give credit to those batters who came out and really showed that impetus at the beginning of the innings. I don't think that we bowled as particularly well as we could have, but yeah, these are things that we got to be really critical with our players when we play in series like this, in conditions like this. But yeah, they batted really well in the power play and put us under pressure. It was very difficult to pull the game back in the back end.
Yes, immediately the scoreboard pressure was on you when you came into bat, and that seemed to play on the minds of the batters. The pitch seemed to be decent enough because Bangladesh got those runs. Despite that, you seem, I don't know, a lack of application or the mindset to go for that target. It was a daunting target, though.
It was tough. I still think it was like a 170, 180 surface. So if you give them so many runs, you know, for us as batters to chase, it's going to be difficult. But having said that, regardless of what they're scoring in the first innings, we got to try to find a way to make the runs. If the bowlers didn't do it in a particular situation, then the batters got to raise their hand, and we didn't do that as batters today.
Yeah, you've got to correct that quickly too, because they've got a T20 series coming up on a different surface in Chattogram. So looking positive, I mean, you've got to forget the past, maybe take a few lessons from your mistakes, and then come back strongly for the next one.
Yeah, most definitely. It's a different series, different format, same mindset. We got to make sure we come down here to win games, and every single game, I always say, is very important. But again, we got to get to Chattogram and see what the surfaces is like, adapt, assess, and hopefully we can play better cricket in that series.
Well, Shai, bad luck for this series, but very best of luck to you for the next one.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Shai Hope, the skipper of the West Indian team. Now we have a couple of awards. The Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match has an award of $1,000 to be jointly handed over by all, and the crest to be handed over by Mr. Abul Qasim Mohammad Shireen. And no-brainers for his brilliant knock of 91 of 86 ball. It goes to Shomo Sarkar. 7 fours and 4 sixes. Come back strongly. Really set the tone with wonderful knock with Saif Hassan, that partnership worth 176 runs. And that really took Bangladesh to a position of strength. Shomo, if you'd like to come across, have a few words, please. Shomo, অনেক অনেক অভিনন্দন, অসাধারণ ইনিংস আজকে দেখেছি অনেকদিন পরে, and সেটার আসল ব্যাপারটা যেটা আমরা উইকেট সম্বন্ধে আলাপ করছিলাম, যেভাবে দুইজন অ্যাপ্রোচ হচ্ছিল, মনে হচ্ছিল না যে উইকেটে খুব বেশি মানে দুর্ভাবনা আছে।
না, অ্যাকচুয়ালি এরকম কোনো চিন্তাই করি নাই আমরা দুজন, জাস্ট পজিটিভ ইন্টেন্টটা রাখার চেষ্টা করেছি। এইটাই আর কি ব্যাটিংয়ে ছিল। আর অনেক দিন পরে বলতে আমি নিজেই অনেক দিন পরে ন্যাশনাল টিমে খেলছি ওডিআইতে। সো এটাও ডিফিকাল্ট আমার জন্য, যখন হঠাৎ করে অনেক দিন পরে এসে ম্যাচ খেলা লাগে, অ্যাডজাস্ট করা লাগে, এটা সব প্লেয়ারদের জন্যই ডিফিকাল্ট।
হ্যাঁ, ডিফিকাল্ট, এবং ডিফিকাল্ট কাজটা সহজ করে আজকে আমরা সেটা দেখতে পারলাম। এর পিছনে তো অনেক অনেক কষ্ট থাকে, অনেক চেষ্টা থাকে ন্যাশনাল টিমের বাইরে থেকে সার্বক্ষণিকভাবে নিজেকে প্রস্তুত রাখার জন্য।
অবশ্যই এর জন্য থ্যাঙ্কস দিতে চাই লর্ড কৃষ্ণকে এবং আমার পরিবারকে, আমার ওয়াইফকে। তারা সবসময় আমাকে যেভাবে ব্যাক করেছে, সাপোর্ট করেছে, যে কোনো সিচুয়েশানে যতই টাফ টাইম আসুক না কেন তারা ব্যাক করার চেষ্টা করেছে যে কষ্ট করতে থাকি, ফল অবশ্যই আসবে।
এবং এটা সহজ না, সাপোর্ট, ক্রাউডের সাপোর্ট। আজকে তারা চাচ্ছিল সৌম্য সরকার একটা বড় রান করুক, দেখতে পেয়েছে, খুবই উজ্জীবিত হয়েছে দর্শকরা।
অবশ্যই সবসময় ফ্যান্সদের জন্যই খেলি। সো থ্যাংক ইউ সবসময় সাপোর্ট করবেন, আমাদের জন্য প্রার্থনা করবেন, আশীর্বাদ করবেন। থ্যাংকস
সৌম্য, all the best for you, and may you carry on doing all the good job.
Thank you.
অনেক ধন্যবাদ। সৌম্য সরকার talking to me there, and I just asked him whether it was very difficult in coming back because he's been out of the team for a long time, and he said that a lot of hard work, a lot of diligence has gone behind it. He had the support from his wife and the rest of the family, and of course the crowd have always urged him on, so he felt proud to be back in the team and getting amongst the runs. That was Sowmya Sarkar, the player of the match. Okay, now because it's the final match of the series, we have the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Series. This is an award of $2,000. The check is going to be handed over by all our guests here, and Mr. Mohammad Aminul Islam Bulbul will hand over the crest. And no-brainers for his 68 runs and 12 wickets, Rishad Hussain is the player of the series. Wonderful job by Rishad, very emphatic, getting his highest wickets in the first match, really bowled tremendously well. And he also played a couple of cameos with the bat to really put Bangladesh in a strong position. Well done, Rishad. If you'd like to come across and have a few words. Well, man of the match দিনও আলাপ হয়েছিল, আবারও অনেক অনেক অভিনন্দন। প্লেয়ার অফ দ্য সিরিজ হওয়াটা একজন খেলোয়াড়ের জন্য এই কনসিস্টেন্সিটা রাখা 3 ম্যাচে খুব সহজ ব্যাপার না, বাট ইউ সিম টু বি ভেরি অ্যাট ইজ উইথ দ্যাট।
প্রথমে আলহামদুলিল্লাহ যে নিজের পারফরমেন্স জন্য ম্যাচটা জিততে পারছি, তো প্রথমে ভালো লাগতেছে, সবাই হ্যাপি এবং টিম জিততে পারছে আর কি, আলহামদুলিল্লাহ।
হ্যাঁ, ভালো খেললে তো সবাই হ্যাপি হবেই। উইকেটে বাড়তি বাক ছিল, আমরা সবাই লক্ষ্য করেছি, এবং বাড়তি বাক আদায়ের জন্য এক তরফ থেকে যদি সাহায্যটা আসে, অন্যান্য স্পিন বোলাররা অনেকটা ব্যাটারদের চুপচাপ রাখতে পেরেছে, সেই সুযোগটা রিশাদ হোসেন নিয়েছে মনে হচ্ছে।
হ্যাঁ, আলহামদুলিল্লাহ আমাদের যে 3 জন স্পিনার ছিল সবাই মাশাআল্লাহ ভালো করছে, তো আমাদের মনে পার্টনারশিপ বোলিং করছি, এই জন্য আমরা সাকসেসফুল হয়েছি আলহামদুলিল্লাহ।
এবং এই ধরনের পারফরমেন্স যেন ভবিষ্যতে আমরা দেখতে পাই, সেটাই আশা করব। অনেক ধন্যবাদ, and lots of congratulations.
Thank you so much.
ধন্যবাদ। Rishad Hussain just mentioned the fact that it was nice to talk to him as the player of the match earlier, and the consistency that was required to be the player of the series was there because he had the support of his bowlers, and it was a team effort, and he's very, very happy with his performance. Right, it's the winning captain, Mehdi Hasan Miraj, the captain of the Bangladesh team. Miraj, congratulations, absolutely top-class work, particularly today, the manner, the clinical and emphatic manner that you won the game today.
Yeah, definitely. Alhamdulillah, we started very well, especially like the way Sowmya and Sai batted, and I think it was an excellent start. And yes, it's not easy to bat this surface, but the way they batting, and yes, first 20 overs we getting so many boundary and taking a responsibility as well.
Yeah, and when we saw that it was the same track that the first game was played, everyone was a little apprehensive how Bangladesh was going to do, but the mindset, the positive intent shown by Saif and Sowmya was extraordinary.
Yeah, definitely. You know, last 4 matches we didn't bat well. In the back-to-back, we felt the better, but we have to positive mindset, and we just discuss about how to play these conditions. And everybody agreed that yes, we have to play positive all the times. Otherwise, we cannot getting runs. And everybody mindset is there, and everybody try to make runs in this wicket.
I know it's always going to be an all-round effort. The batters doing their job early, and despite having almost 300 runs on the board, your bowlers really bowled wonderful tight lines and lengths and really kept things quiet.
Yeah, definitely. I think ऋषभ played really well, you know, in this whole the series, and like the way he bowling and the batting, and yes, it's easy for the captain though if perform everybody step up, and I think everybody just try to maintain keep the line and just try to how to get performance, and yes, everybody supporting me, and definitely goes to credit our team.
And it was very crucial for Bangladesh to get back into winning ways, because we've had a bad run. We've got to accept that. But this possibly, you think, is the series that turns things around and you become more consistent in the one-day format?
Yeah, definitely. You know, I talk about like that. We are playing long way to ODI match, you know. So if we play continue in the ODI, definitely we would be better. And I hope the next year more matches coming, and I hope the boys understand what we're doing.
And they're understanding what they're doing. They're happy with what they're doing. And congratulations to you and your team for a wonderful performance. And it's time to collect that magnificent trophy. Thank you very much for talking to us.
Thank you very much.
And well done once again. Mehdi Hasan Miraj going across to receive the Dutch Bangla Bank ODI Series Winners Trophy. Handed over by Mr. Mohammad Aminul Islam. If you just hand over the trophy to him, and his team will join him later. The board president hands over the winners' trophy, the Dutch Bangla Bank ODI trophy, to Bangladesh, who win the series 2-1. Congratulations, Bangladesh.
A magnificent trophy, and deservedly so. Bangladesh winning it 2-1. The skipper leading from the front, some of the decisions, especially with the bowling changes. Mehdi Hasan Miraj was very impressive. Some of the field settings, he's been quite proactive. And the side definitely coming back from UAE, losing to Afghanistan 3-0. They showed what it takes to be winners in front of their home crowd. They put up a grand show to win the series 2-1. And when it matters the most, the senior players stood up. From Shankar, Saif Hassan with the bat initially, Nazmul Hossain Shant, a very good contribution. And with the ball, Rishad Hussain leading from the front, Tanvir Islam, Sumayman, and even skipper Mehdi Hasan Miraj today stood up when it mattered the most. Certainly, a day to remember. Bangladesh winning the series 2-1 against West Indies. This is the first time that Mehdi Hasan Miraj, as a captain, has won a bilateral series in ODI. So congratulations to Miraj, as well as Bangladesh side, who won it 2-1, a hard-fought 2-1. Certainly the smiles will be out. The media will be carrying this picture, not only tomorrow, but days to come. That's how big this victory is. A lot of sweat, a lot of blood, a lot of hard work has gone behind this win. Certainly when a senior player stands up for a side in difficult situations, most of the time you will end up in the Victorian side. Congratulations to the staff as well, especially after losing the series in Afghanistan. Not easy to get the spirits up, but they have done their job, the players have done the job, and well done Bangladesh to 2-1 and in Mirpur. Sorry, the pictures will be out, and good to see the spectators still there, catching the glimpses of the celebrations of Bangladesh. And they have been the 12th man right throughout the series. Yes, a disappointment yesterday, big part 2 days ago, but certainly they brought the A game when it matters the most. Tanvir Islam with the left arm was exceptional. 2 for 16 of his 8 overs. And overall, a series to remember for Bangladesh, one to forget for West Indies. Right, done and dusted the ODI series coming up on the 27th, and we move across to the port city of Chattogram for the first Dutch Bangla Bank T20 International between Bangladesh and West Indies. Remember, it's a 3-match series coming up on the 27th, 29th and the 31st. I hope you enjoyed our coverage. We certainly enjoyed bringing it over you. Until we see you next time, it's a good night and a goodbye from all of us.